The world is flat. The world is flat.
I'm here to ring the alarm with my puppet like charm, straight from the barn. I'm talking about Flat Earth Farms, cause most don't know. They think we live on a globe, a ball that floats. So listen and take notes, and take it to a higher plane. Immerse yourself in all it contains, in all its glory and flair. Flat Earth Farms can take you there. Open your mind outside the box. No more staring at NASA's Photoshop. No more moon landings, no line to ya. No more people standing backwards in Australia. Just facts and pure truth, planning straight to the roots. Flat Earth Farms help you understand. A magical place on a wondrous land.
The world is flat, and that's a fact. Tell your friends next time you chat. Let them know a ball ain't that. Let's stay playing with the baseball bat. Cause we coming at the barn, a higher place, the Flat Earth Farm.
Yeah. Phil House. Let's go.
They don't call it work for nothing. You see that shit and wanna be it, but couldn't cook up the mustard. Stupid little fucker. Everybody wanna rap now, but jump shit when they get bad, then they fall back to the bag room. Try and spit for groupies, you ain't built for this kid, you pussy. I pick them off like Billy Zane, fuck your bitch like Billie Jean. Till she claims she caught my seed and leave your ass for bigger things. That fat lady belt in front of the balcony. It's over for any clown that wanna challenge me. Every line's another Calvary, followed up with powder cakes. Hang them in my gallery, posterized like out in Lister, eating spoons like calories. Vagabonds, I'm Jack the Ripper. You love that trick, dog, and I barely tip her. Fuck around and play the skipper. Fickle frauds can kiss the zipper. Skip around with a stick so big from home plate I can hit the pitcher. Every single day I'm on my grind on the business end. Every other day you in the line like you killing shit. Then there come a day when I put you out your misery. Go on, catch that fade, motherfucker. Think I'm playing with you, yeah, they acting gay for attention, that's ridiculous. You look like a lady with that choker chain like he a stripper. I'm just to chill with the aristocrats. Cop a deal from House and Salad, pop a pill of rocks and blasts going down like Richie Valens. I can stand on my own too, the whole truth, fuck you, pavement. Yeah. And ain't shit that you gon' do, your whole crew can catch that facelift. I tell them like, move, you better back up. Bitch, we some inglorious bastards. The faculty charged up an assault and battery with battering rams strapped to cannons that'll reach North Korea.
What's up, guys? Can you hear me? All right. Let's see what we're doing here today. Let's see how this works. I'm trying something new, okay? Let me see. Singe Man's going to be here. Don't worry. Don't worry about him. He's going to be here. He's just running a little late. Jenny T.I. Murphy. Mr. Super Sidewinder. We got 12 people here. It's building up. Melanie Moran. Share this out on every platform. Put it in chats. Go around and just drop the link. Go for it. Have fun. Feel free. Where is everybody tonight? Deborah O'Connell, what's up? Michael Joshua Lewis, my man. How you doing? Super Sidewinder. Sub this channel. Sub this channel. It just started growing. It had 323 subs. Yeah, I'll put the link in for you. Make it even easier for you. Oh, wrong key. I'm down a keyboard tonight, guys. So bear with me. It might not work. We'll see what happens. All right, either way, my backup channel. It had 323 subs. Now it's finally got a few more, like 2 more subs. It was at 323 for months, dude. Months. My Nightbot puts the link in all the time. Like, I don't know why people don't just try it out. Oh, it's my shift is stuck down. Is that what's going on? All right, well, there's a reason. I don't have my normal keyboard set up. This keyboard's all fucked up. And you'll see in a second. So here's the deal, okay? My kids go to the library. My little kids. I have little kids. I have like 5. He's almost 5. My son's almost 5. The girl's like 4. Elizabeth. I always call the girl the boy, whatever. It's Joseph and Elizabeth. That's their names. Anyway, so they go to the library because they have like activities there at the local town library, and like there's other kids there for them to play with, and like I don't usually. Sometimes I go, but I get too triggered by all the stupid bullshit and nonsense, and I can't take it, and I end up having to leave, or I like call people on the phone and say things out loud and get in trouble. So I want to go, I want to be there, but I just can't handle it. You know what I mean? But Michelle and the kids go, and they have fun, and sometimes I go, and they found this book, right? Let me show you guys. Let me see how this works. I have 2 cameras set up, by the way. I don't know how this is going to work. All right, I have to take the virtual background off. I know that much. Okay. And then we go to the camera. That was just a virtual background. I'm really not on the flat, like, map. This is what my house really looks like. All right, anyway. It's not even my house either, so there you go. There's that. All right. Where is it at? Camera. All right, check this out. Tell me this ain't going to be nice. Let's see if this works. Right here. Boom, baby. Can you guys hear me? How's the sound? Can you guys still hear me right now and see the book? Can you see the book? Can you see this book right here? How's it? Yep. All right. Haha. What is this? It's a fucking weird-ass book. Look. All black. It's called... Look, it's a children's book. It's a children's book. Look. Milestones of Science by Kurt Supley. Okay. All right. And I'm like, I'm not a scientist, and I'm not into the whole science thing. Hold on, let me see if I can get it better, because I want you guys to be able to read this. Is it upside down? No, it's not. Okay. It's upside down for me. All right. Milestones of Science. There's some crazy shit in this book, guys. I was looking at it, and I was like, whoa. And this is for kids? And it's all Freemasonic art, too. Watch. Wait until you see. All right, so this is it. Milestones of Science. Look at this guy. Look at him. What's he doing? Who is that? Some of you might know. I have no idea. It's a National Geographic. Look. So this is what we're going to go through. The dawn of inquiry, the classical era, the Middle Ages, the Revolution. Look. You see what I'm saying? Look. The Age of Newton. Look. The Age of Reason. Ben Franklin. Look. Part 1, the physical sciences. Part 2, the life sciences. Some of this we might not be able to go through. Part 1. All right. It's crazy. All right. The dawn of inquiry. Let me see something. Let's see if I shut that off. Hold on. I'm trying to get the lighting right. Yeah, that's no good. Sorry about the glare, guys. I'm doing the best I can. Can you even see the words? Let me see on the TV. A little bit. I'll read it to you. When we watch the space shuttle ascend on its horrendous plume of fire, fake, it's naturally to think that the rocket is being propelled by the fuel in its gigantic tanks. But much more fundamental and important sense, what's really lifting that vessel into space is the collective effort of every man and woman who ever confronted nature and wondered how it worked. Every astonishing image captured. Image, that means it's not a real picture. When it says image, it's not a real photograph. That means they altered it. Captured from the edge of the cosmos, like the cosmos has an edge. Every disease subdued by a new treatment, every scientific innovation that enhances the quality of life. Each is the culmination of thousands of years of human determination. And this is a kid's book, to comprehend the world in which we live. That is, it's the result of science. Although that it is not as too often portrayed. Thanks to caricatures from movies and television, we often think of science as it... Look, thanks to caricatures from movies and television, because that's all they give us. That's all they give us is fucking cartoons and bullshit on TV. We often think of science as if it were some discrete entity remote from ordinary human life. Like, okay, let me just try to get a close-up of what they're trying to show you. Yeah, we're doing not bad. Not bad. We're doing all right here. We're doing all right here tonight. Long before modern ideas of geology, this is real. This book is going to get into a lot of shit, guys, that we cover. You guys are going to be like, wow. It's a long ass book. We might not even be able to cover it all tonight, but we'll take it in strides. Long before modern ideas of geology developed, various thinkers were trying to find systematic explanations for events such as volcanic eruptions. The 17th century engraving shows how volcanoes around the planet might be linked to a central source of molten rock deep in Earth's interior. Yeah, all right. In the 1950s, manned spaceflight was still matter of science fiction. Only a decade later, humans were walking on the moon. The space shuttle... I'm going to make it exciting. Make the book come to life. The space shuttle was still a matter of fiction, and it still is a matter of fiction, but now they just go up and land in the ocean, in the Bermuda Triangle. The space shuttle symbolizes the amazing achievements, continuing aspirations of humanity over thousands of years. Then it gets into it. Oh my God. United Nations or the National Football League. Wait, I might have missed something here. Nope. And then it just starts off right there. United Nations or the National Football League, but science is not a thing that involves some arcane endeavor conducted by nerds with beakers, white coats, and bewildering instruments. It's not something that developed recently, and it's by no means limited to scientists. It is a way of symptomatically describing and often also explaining how and why events happen. It is such a distinctively human trait that every toddler, recapitulates the history of the entire race's quest for understanding. He or she observes patterns in the environment, frames a hypothesis. If I do A, then maybe B will occur, and revises a hypothesis based on experiments. Watch any 2-year-old figuring out how to place a stick in order to move a rock, and you're looking at the origins of the scientific method. Yeah, but they don't use that anymore. Later in life, we often use the same patterns of reasoning and interference to make decisions in our everyday affairs. The more scientific the process, the more rational our decisions. There is also another more specific sense in which science is in quotations right there, is used. The scientific method. The modern meaning of that term is only a few hundred years old and refers to a certain broadly accepted rules for asserting a claim about nature. Science has been defined in different ways in different times. Nowadays, it is typically involves forming an idea of the way something works and then making careful measurements, experiments, or observations to test the hypothesis. If the evidence keeps agreeing, the hypothesis grows more believable. If even one observation contradicts it, however, the entire hypothesis is falsified. You see that? If one observation contradicts it, the entire hypothesis is falsified. So if one observation contradicts the globe, then the whole thing is done. That's what it says here. And the search begins again. Gradual refinements of hypotheses lead to the development of a theory. That a term can be confusing because it means something quite different in science from what is suggested in ordinary conversation in everyday life. We use a phrase such as, oh, it's just a theory, to signify something that is unproved, fanciful, or speculative. In science, it has almost the opposite definition. Yeah, because they use the art of inversion and everything else. That's my placeholder. All right, hold on, guys. I need to take a 2 minute. I need a 2 minute, guys. I need a 2 minute.
Yeah, way best. I get right as block a lot.
Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? The earth's a center, the sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with, just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comments. I know you want it, just leave another useful comment. NASA lost it. The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. The globe is munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew. Don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids and asteroids too. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat. It's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat.
I can't type right now because of what I'm doing. I'm down one USB. So hi Jen. I saw everybody else. Hi everybody. I saw you all say hi to me. My keyboard's fucked up here and I'm down one USB because I'm using two cameras here. Okay, I'm doing some. Jen, this book that I found is ridiculous. It covers meltology. It covers the flood. It covers science. It's crazy. It's all about science, but if you read between the lines, it goes through all the centuries, like all the ages and everything. It's nuts. It talks about the dark ages. It shows astrological clocks, like really. But it talks about time machines. This book is really going to get good, guys. Stick around. It's just starting off. All right, so let me see.
Smoke.
Spooky.
Wanna get high? Wanna get high?
Okay, so let me do this. I got to switch back to camera 2. Okay. No, camera. Let me see how to do this. Thank you, Bill Miller, for telling me how to do this. Okay. Bill Miller helped me with this. Hold on. Gotta get the virtual bit. None. Boom. There's the. All right. So for those of you that are just arriving, this is a children's book, by the way. This is what the front of the book looks like. Okay. All right. It's hardcover. It's heavy. It's called Milestones of Science by Kurt Suplee. Okay. It's got this crazy Frankenstein-looking guy. All right. This is where we're at. And this is crazy right here. It says, if even one observation contradicts it, however, the entire hypothesis is falsified. We've made many observations that contradict the globe. So I think that whole hypothesis should be falsified. But that's just my opinion. All right, so I'm going to let me see if I can make the camera more HD. Hold on one sec. Maybe I can make it better. Because I'm not screen sharing, so it might work. Let me see. And try 1080. Am I going to kill myself? No, it won't let me do 1080. All right. 720 is the best. Okay. All right. That's probably better. Better, right? Better? Okay. A theory is a hypothesis, a set of hypotheses. I'm doing the best I can with this, people. That has stood the test of time, and so far, at least, has not been contradicted by evidence. Thus, the theory of gravitation and the theory of evolution are not mere conjectures. They are descriptions of nature that have become extremely trustworthy because year after year they continue to explain the way the world works. So just because it makes them feel comfortable and it helps them explain the way the works for them, they're okay with it. Similarly, the word law, as in Newton's second law of motion, or Boyle's law of gases, or Mendel's laws of heredity, or the law of this gets into gene editing, all kinds of shit. I'm telling you, this book goes deep. This book goes deep. Trustworthy. All right. Gases, Mendel's law, hereditary. The law of conservation of energy refers to relationships among things or properties, such as volume of gas, pressure, that continue to fit the evidence. The important word there is continue. Hold on one sec. People keep fucking texting me, dude. Let me see if it's important. It could be important, though. You know, I can't just ignore it. No. I'm busy right now. All right. The theory is a hypothesis or set of hypotheses. Okay, the important word is continue. For all its dazzling success in explaining nature, science is the most rigorously self-skeptical of human institutions. No claim made by science is regarded or irrevocably or ultimately true. Even the most authoritative and durable ideas can be overturned at any time if there is evidence to the contrary. In fact, some people define science exactly that way, as a set of potentially falsifiable propositions, that is, assertions that in principle. So, yeah, there you go. Some people, that's funny. Some people define science exactly in that way, a set of potentially falsifiable propositions. And look, see what they're giving us? And this says, over the centuries, people have devised an astonishing variety of methods to determine what an individual's future might hold. A detailed horoscope created in 1411 depicts the signs of the zodiac and planets at the birth of Iskandar Sultan, a Persian prince. And then this one up top is, the 20th century scientists devised more dependable means of understanding what a person might face in years to come. DNA analysis, breaking up the DNA strands, arranging them in a sequence reveals potential defects in particular. Yeah, that's what that is. Okay, I don't even know it. I don't know nothing about that. All right. Look, we got rocks. One of the first. Oh, that's a tool. One of the first techniques developed by our early ancestors was the ability to chip rocks into useful shapes for tools. This stone hand axe from East Africa dates from 700,000 years ago. It may have been used by an ancient. First of all that is a drawing on a piece of paper that they printed up in a book. I don't know if that's a real picture, if they made that on a computer. Like, come on. It may have been ancient species called Homo erectus to dismember carcasses or process other kinds of food. And then they got the farming. During the past 10,000 years, humans have become increasingly successful at domesticating plants and animals. Although the world's food distribution system is still inadequate, constant improvements in agriculture have given us we have plenty of food. Stop lying. All right, so this book examines selected milestones in science, points at which some aspect of nature became substantially more understandable. That kind of knowledge. Listen, this is like you should wait until you see it. It's like a Freemasonic book for kids. The kind of knowledge only rarely arrives in form of unanticipated individual discoveries of the dramatic eureka variety. Yeah, like Einstein. In general, science is a continuous, ongoing process in which each generation of researchers gradually improves upon previous insights. In fact, that is how perhaps 99.9, which is 666 upside down, % of scientific progress is made. Even Isaac Newton, certainly one of the greatest scientists who ever lived, a man with a truly capacious ego, wrote that if I have seen farther than others, it is by standing on the shoulders of giants. Isaac Newton said that. If I have seen farther than others, it is by standing on the shoulders of giants. Where did he say that? When did he say that? Yeah, this isn't a... Wait until you see how deep it goes. He might have added on the shoulders of ordinary folks as well, including more than a few shorties. Hundreds of thousands of men and women. Look, you don't believe me? Look. Children. Look. That says children's right there. Okay. Of course, a survey of milestones tends to simplify, rationalize history. In retrospect, it may appear that humanity progressed this is what they want the kids to know, you know what I'm saying? This is what they're doing to them. Humanity progressed inevitably from discovery to discovery in an unbroken sequence of revelations, leading to ever greater enlightenment. Neither science nor like a little kid is gonna know what enlightenment means. You know what I mean? Neither science nor any other aspect of human life actually works that way. For every breakthrough insight, a dozen wrong. I mean, this would be a tough read if you were a kid. This would be a tough read. I'm having trouble reading it, and I'm 38. Only on particularly right ideas were being considered with equal intensity at the same time, and the sudden emergence of a single set of concepts. Wait until you see the art in here. Uncommonly brilliant thinker does not typify an age of culture any more than Michael Jordan typifies all Yeah, they got to put Michael Jordan in there. Although this book does not purport to be a history of technology, scattered throughout are examples of tools, techniques, instruments that help to propel the scientific process forward. Some of these technologies, such as gunpowder and the steam engine, radically change the nature of everyday life. Such potent technological change has an ancient pedigree about 2 million years ago. Yeah, like they know. I hate when they say like 2 million years ago, about, it's a rough estimate, roughly maybe 4 million years ago. Whatever you'll believe, if you want to believe 7 million years, go ahead. Homo habilis, a distant ancestor of Homo sapiens, developed wood and stone tools. The regularity of these artifacts is evidence that Stone Age man knew that similar techniques produce consistently similar results over time. Another such ancient technology is the use and mastery of fire, which began around 1 million. So they didn't even know about fire until 1 million years ago, guys. I mean, that recent. That recent is 1 million years ago. They didn't even know about fire. Okay? This is a new thing. I mean, fire wasn't always here. We had to produce it. It says here, 1 million, and grew more sophisticated over time. Until recently, human beings were hunter-gatherers. Yeah, so basically they're saying, until recently you were monkeys. But around 800 BC, as the menacing glaciers of the last ice age were receding, humans began to develop a talent for planting and raising crops. So, like, we just all of a sudden developed a talent for this. Like, this isn't anything. Dude, it's in our friggin', what do you call that? Instincts. It's in our instincts to raise crops and plant. Like, we don't need to think about it. We just do it. And corralling wild animals, that too. Both of which were gradually bred into domesticated strains. This effort, which took place independently in several parts of the world, and this is such bullshit, in succeeding centuries must have entailed a certain amount of trial and error experimentation. They want the kids to believe this. However, it preceded the success of this agricultural revolution as it spread across the earth. Across the earth. Boom, baby. Across. Boom. Impacted. It didn't say around the earth. It doesn't say around the earth. Success of the agricultural revolution as it spread across the earth. Impacted the future of all human cultures. By 6000 BC, inhabitants of the Fertile Crescent had succeeded in breeding more productive kinds of wild barley. I want some barley. Here we go. Here we go. And wheat. People in what is now Mexico were in the process. I'm dropping shit. Fuck. All right, Mexico, we're in the process of domesticating. Dropping shit all over the place. I think I just pulled my mic out. Can you guys still hear me? All right. Domesticating teosinte, the wild forebear of modern maize, which is corn. Groups in the Middle East and in present-day Peru, Central Africa, and Eastern China were raising animals while agriculture was beginning. People were also creating permanent habitations, which this is what they're teaching them, which became the persecutors of cities. As stable population centers emerged, it became more efficient to share resources and easier to compare knowledge. What would become the first rudimentary sciences flourished in those settings, such as Babylon and Mesopotamia. So basically, they what I'm getting out of this is they're giving the children like a history of the earth, right? But it's not the Bible. It's like scientific. And they're talking about Babylon and Mesopotamia. What up, Flat Day Saints? This is crazy. The numbering systems gradually came into widespread use in Mesopotamia, encouraged by development of trade and the accumulation of various kinds of inventories. Indeed, many scholars believe that numerical records predate written language in most cultures. At first, quantities were represented by bits of stuff used as tokens, An agreement involving the sale of 62 farm animals, for example, would be formalized by placing 62 tokens inside a clay or other container. Then when the livestock were delivered, the new owner could check the number against the quantity of tokens. It soon became easier to represent these quantities with symbols called cuneiform, written or engraved on clay tablets. From such rudimentary beginnings, mathematics rapidly became more complex. 24,000 BC now. All right? This is where we're at. Sumerians in Mesopotamia had developed a new numbering system based on the position of these symbols. That method, called positional notation, made counting and mathematics considerably easier. Instead of having a different and unique symbol for each number, as high as anyone would want to count, they would add a second symbol once they reached 10 and then 60. Mesopotamian numbering system and later versions that developed from it and spread through the region used a base of 60. Our base is 10. Our decimal system works in a similar way. After each multiple of 10, we begin numbering 1, 2, 3, and so forth. However, none of the great Mesopotamian cultures, the Sumerians, Babylonians, the Chaldeans, developed the concept of zero or a cipher to represent it. Look, here's a picture. This one right here is Euclid, the great geometer of ancient Greece, attempted to sum up a single 13-part volume, all that was known at the time about mathematics. The style of explanation and logical method in his Elements of Geometry became a model of thousands of later works in many 20th century. This thing is 2,300 years after Euclid. One of the concepts he studied, the class of prime numbers, which can only be divided by themselves in one, now forms a basis of many computer security and encryption schemes. The vestiges of the ancient base 60 system are still everywhere in our daily lives. We have 60 minutes to the hour, 60 seconds to the minute, and 360 degrees to the circle. Thanks to this 4,000-year-old Middle Eastern practice, as early as 18,000 BC, more than 1,000 years before the first Greek philosophers, Mesopotamian thinkers had developed a sophisticated geometry and could solve the equivalent of equations with powers of 2. Moreover, they compiled tables of what are now termed Pythagorean triples, numbers that could represent the length of the sides of the right triangle. A general theorem stating that relationship of those lengths, known as Pythagorean theorem, after the sage Pythagoras, would not arrive until the time of the Greeks. Numerical patterns, of course, they credit these Freemasons for all this bullshit. Numerical patterns, of course, were largely a creation of the human mind, but there was another far more fundamental source of regularity in life: the daily course of the sun and nightly rotation of the moon and stars. Here we go. We're getting into it now. Some sort of telescope, I would presume. Right? Telescope. Okay. There's a guy right there too, so he's got some paperwork and shit. He's looking at some big blueprints. All right. Of the sun and the orderly progression of the seasons affect human life directly. They were the subject of early and careful record keeping. For this reason, is that Santa Claus? For this reason, astronomy has the first highly organized science. By about 3000 BC, if not earlier, the Egyptians had developed a surprisingly accurate 365-day calendar. The year began with the annual flooding of the Nile, an event of paramount importance for agriculture. The zodiac was formulated and systematically described around 16,000 BC by the Chaldeans. By 750 BC, by the Babylonians, were recording solar and lunar eclipses in the same period. The Chinese were already keeping detailed, sophisticated astronomical records that, in the 19th and 20th centuries, would prove useful in confirming the cycles of comets. Astronomy not only occupied a great deal of intellectual effort, but also frequently called for a stupendous amount of physical labor in erecting, that's what she said, what some experts believe were the first observatories. For example, around 25,000 BC, the inhabitants of what is now England began building a circle of stone columns on the open Salisbury Plain. Plain because it's flat. Plain, plain. Salisbury Plain. The 14-long upright megaliths at Stonehenge, which is gone now, weighing. So wait. For example, the inhabitants of what is now England began building a cycle of stone. Oh no, Stonehenge is still there. It was the other one that got destroyed, right? Yeah, the other one, the one over in the U.S. Stonehenge is over in England, right? Weighing nearly 30 tons each, were transported as far as 20 miles to their destinations. It is still unclear whether Stonehenge served as astronomical purpose in the modern sense or not. Our present distinction between the exact science of astronomy and the fanciful pseudoscience called astrology did not exist. So they're calling astrology a pseudoscience. And when not for thousands of years, careful celestial observations were made. So they're like, kids, don't believe in astrology. Right away, kids, it's a pseudoscience. Right off the bat. Right off the jump. Though often with the intent of finding some presumed portent of good or ill in the heavens. However, around the 6th century BC, a new kind of thinking arose in the burgeoning cities of Greece that would now we're going to get into Greece, that would alter the course of human development, the era of classical Greek science. In the course of human development, the era of classical Greek science was about to begin as humanity at last dared to ask not just how the world worked, but why. Oh, shit. Did you hear that? The era of classical Greek science was about to begin as humanity at last dared. How dare you? Dared. We dared to ask not just how the world worked, but why it worked. Well, we should know why, because of God. We shouldn't be asking that. We should just want to know how it works. The tools of science have changed in almost unimaginable ways since the 6th century BC, when Pythagoreans was said to have used a set of strings with attached weights to determine mathematical relationships between the frequencies of notes in the musical scale. Oh, that's pretty cool. So this dude is up here trying to fuck around with the musical scale. The science changed in the almost imaginable ways since the 6th century BC, when Pythagoreans was said to have used a set of strings with attached weights to determine mathematical relationships between the frequencies of notes in the musical scale. So they used a set of weights, set of strings attached to weights determined by mathematical relationships to make the notes of the keys. That's crazy. I think they found it. I don't believe it. Today, scientific facilities may cost billions of dollars and provide information for hundreds of investigators, researchers studying nuclear fusion at MIT, can find gases in magnetic traps at temperatures approaching 15 million degrees. Here we go. We're getting into it now. Can you guys see that? I'm sorry about the glare, guys. Let me see if I can make it any better. Yeah, it's because it's bright. I don't know what else I could do. It's the best I can do. The classical era. The grand epic. What is this thing? Look at this. It almost looks like a flat earth, right? It is. It fucking is. Look. It's a fucking flat earth right there in your face. You see it? That's how it works. I can see it better on the TV than I can see it here. It says plain storm. 600 BC to 500. The grand epic that originated the Western scientific tradition witnessed the emergence of a new way of looking at the world, namely, that the objects and actions of nature worked accordingly to certain fundamental, orderly, and systematic principles, one product of the age, the notion that the earth was at the center of the harmonious cosmos, surrounded by concentric spheres in which the heavenly bodies moved, as shown here, would endure for centuries and classical legacy for free. So this is showing the opposite of what I said. It's showing what is this fucking showing? The earth at the center. Yeah. The earth at the center. Yeah, we're at the center. Yeah, that's what it's showing. Yep. Okay. All right. They confused me for a minute with their word soup. Lovers of wisdom. Boom, baby. Let me see. Let's give the chat a shout out here. Hold on one sec. How we doing? Oh, I gotta take a break. I just read a lot. I just read like 2 pages. How many people we got here? Who's here? Random fan. Scott Levelram. No, the book's gonna get good. I'm telling you. It's starting off slow. It's thick. It's actually 300 and over 400 pages long. I probably won't read it all, but we're getting there. I might read it all. Who knows? How we doing? You guys want me to read it all? You want me to read you the whole book? 400 pages? You ready to go? It's a children's book. I should be able to do it. I should be able to ace it. I'm at the 8. Nancy! You get that coffee for me? Thank you. Tell Suzanne in accounting the checks haven't gone out yet. Thank you. Random fan. Where's Singe Man? He was supposed to be here. Singe Man, are you out there? Where you at, man? You gonna come join me for this? No? Too much fun for you? All right. It's all good. I'll sit here by myself. I'll sit here on my lonesome. Because I'm gonna have to read the book anyway. So I don't want, people interrupting me. Jen, what's up? Random fan, Melanie Moran. Oh, Friday Saints. Oh, we got 22 people here. We're doing good. We're doing good tonight. Keep sharing it out. Keep posting it in your community sections. Keep dropping links in chats. Just go nuts. Just go nuts. Spread it around because I'm shadow banned. I'm the shadow banned bandit. And unfortunately, I need a bathroom break. You guys, you gonna kill me? What's up, juice bag? How you doing, juice bag? All right, anyway. Oh, shit. We got tons of people here. Yes, Sean. Yes, of course. 100%. Go for it. What was I going to say? All right. Nothing. I wasn't going to say anything. Let me get back to this. I got to switch my camera. Blah, blah, blah. I'm running 2 cameras at once now. Boom, baby. Maybe no, that's not good. Hold on. Almost there. Sorry. That's the agency. That's where we work. Nancy works there. Singe Man is there somewhere right now. So anyway, okay. Virtual background needs to go. All right. So, lovers of wisdom. Okay, and then it shows you this beautiful painting. Can you see it? It's in the middle of the page. It's not my fault, okay? Look, you see how it's in the fold? Like, why the fuck would they do that? Just give us the whole picture. I'll try to stretch it out as far as I can. If I break the book, that's their fault. What is going on in this picture? All right, so the architecture definitely is a Tartarian type style building. This is definitely okay. I see a guy on the steps with his legs like just chilling. There's women, there's men. It looks like there's two men there in the middle, like walking down, like they look important. So I don't know. Let's see what this says. And it says that. All right, this is what it is. Raphael's painting of 1508 fancifully depicts the school of Athens, including many noted figures of the age. In the center background, Plato talks with Aristotle. So that's who that is, Plato and Aristotle. In the right foreground, Euclid explains geometrical concept to a raptive audience. How do they know that? That's like me saying that this lady's talking to this lady about her dog, and you believe in me. You know what I mean? Like, come on. Jesus. Why, of all the possible places on Earth, did the lands around the Asian Sea and the particular Greek culture emerge as the cradle of modern scientific thought? No one knows for sure, but nearly 3,000 years of hindsight provide a number of plausible reasons. For one thing, around 1000 BC, the region that is now Greece and Asia Minor was a crossroads of trade and travel. The Greeks were seafaring people, actively involved in commerce. Port cities routinely hosted arrivals from the variety of societies, promoting the spread of new ideas and viewpoints. Variety of societies. Ships brought back philosophy along with goods. This kind of exposure to a host of cultures may have given Greek society a more cosmopolitan cast, allowing people to pick and choose the most intriguing or useful concepts among many competing alternatives. Interestingly, several thriving contemporaneous civilizations in the region made few contributions to science in this period. These included the Hebrews and the Us. I don't even want to mispronounce it. Etruscans, the ancient inhabitants of central Italy, who relied heavily on agricultural and were less prone to voyage. In addition, the society that emerged in Greece were not centralized. It consisted of dozens of loosely allied city-states, each with its own notions and practices, kind of like how we live. It is probable that the absence of a single, completely undefined set of beliefs enforced or promoted a common government or priesthood, encouraging independent thinking. So did the rise of democracy and an accompanying tradition of intense debate. Moreover, many historians have observed Greek religion did not encourage the idea of that deities govern the world according to comprehensible overarching principles. The gods, lowercase g, portrayed by Homer and Hesiod in the 8th century BC were fallible, often capricious, and far from omniscient. As a result of more word salad, they're just throwing words at me here. As a result of an ancient Greek wanting to know how the world began, where it was going, and why it worked the way it did. His religion provided few satisfying answers. He would have to rely on reason and observation. So during the 6th century BC, while Zoroaster, Buddha, and Lao Tzu were founding great religions in Persia, India, and China, Greek thinkers were trying to puzzle out the basic secular principles of nature. So the Greeks were checking out nature. They were the ones who were like worshiping nature. That is not to say that they suddenly embarked on a sophisticated program of experimentation. In fact, the emphasis was often on the beauty, harmony, poetic appeal, and abstract ideas rather than the first sages, and apparently called philosophers from Greek words for lovers of wisdom, apparently attempted to extrapolate them diverse and excessively changing life around a few central and timeless concepts that would explain a huge around them, a few central all right, whatever. All right. Next. World elements. World elements. All right, let's take a look at the picture. Let's get a close up. All right, this is going to get into volcanoes and bullshit. That looks like a melted castle to me, but I don't know. That looks like volcanoes, but it is erupted from the sides, right? From the sides. But I don't know what that is up there. But all right, but they could have photoshopped that too. I don't trust anything. World of elements. To us, the word cosmos. All right, so let's first of all, this says what the picture is. Many of early Greek natural philosophers attempted to account for nature's astonishing variety by arguing that all things, including even such exotic entities as volcanic lava, are actually combinations of a few fundamental substances arranged in different proportions. That's what that's about. This is Democritus, revered in this portrait painted during the Renaissance, was a strong proponent of the idea that everything in the world is made from invisibly tiny, indestructible particles called atoms. So this guy was against the atom. Could roll. The atoms of liquids were round. Oh, wait, was he against it? Revered in his portrait painted during the Renaissance, was a strong proponent. So that means he was for it or against it. Oh, yeah, he was for it. So he was this guy was a big guy that was for the idea that everything in the world is made from invisibly tiny, indestructible particles called atoms. The atoms of liquids were round and could roll over one another. Those of solids had rough edges and stuck together. That's that guy. You don't want to be that. You don't want to be known as that guy, okay? You don't want to be known as that guy. Democritus. If people start calling you, I mean, they used to call me that in high school, but that was it. After that, man, someone called me Democritus one day, and that was the last thing anyone ever called me that again. The U.S., the word cosmos suggests the awesome extent of all space and its myriad contents. To the ancient Greeks who coined the term, it meant something like orderly and elegant arrangement. That is, the universe was a place where comprehensible patterns recurred. That view seems to have favored a revolutionary notion that arose in the 6th century BC and would have repercussions for 2,500 years, namely that all the profuse variety of nature was generated from some basic irreducible substance or element. According to ancient accounts, the first to hold this theory was Thales of Miletus, 625 to 5. I think they're just making stuff up at this point. You know what I mean? I think they're just making it all up. Who apparently learned the Babylonian system of astronomy and is said to have predicted the solar eclipse of 585 BC. Yeah, they said I predicted an eclipse once too, but no one made a big deal about it. Thales decided that water, which could exist in various forms, such as liquid and gas, was the underlying constituent of all matter. He was promptly contradicted by his own follower, Anaximander, fucking 610, 545 BC, exemplifying a critical condition that would be essential to the evolution of modern science. Anaximander, the Anaximander argued that water could not possibly be universal substrate. It would have to be wet and dry at the same time, and proposed instead an invisible intermediate substance called the apeiron. In turn, his disciple Anaximenes rejected that idea in favor of air as the basic building block of everything. Later, Heraclitus argued for fire, which was always in flux. this may seem to be petty, weak notions. So these guys were arguing for centuries over this, supposedly. This guy, Anaximenes and Heraclitus. You'll never remember these names, by the way. No one will. Asperion. They were all arguing over the basic building blocks of everything and fire and all this bullshit for centuries, from like 550, 475 to 480 BC. Like, these may seem to be pretty weak notions, even by the standards of antiquity, this debate, but belief that there were a few simple, knowable, non-supernatural physical principles. You know what? Don't be a Freemason. Don't get into debates with people anymore. Underlying the bewildering diversity of nature would persist as a hallmark of scientific endeavor to the present day. Finally, by the 4th century BC, it was widely agreed that no single thing could account for nature's diversity. At least 4 elements would be necessary: earth, water, air, and fire. Aristotle added a 5th element called ether, later called ether, ether, a medium through which the heavenly bodies moved. That 5-element scheme would endure for almost 2,000 years. So they believed in ether for 2,000 years. That's probably when they had all the electrical buildings working and everything else. And then they got rid of it. Meanwhile, other thinkers were pondering a related question. What was the smallest unit of matter? In the 5th century BC, Democritus proposed the existence of tiny particles called atoms. And that's where that came from. And Greek for uncuttable, that in various aggregations made up everything from people to stars. A century later, the atomist view was refined by Epicurus. Epicurus was also known for taking the extreme. There's just too many people involved in the story for me. All right, look at this. Picturing the Earth. Boom, baby. What is that? Hold on. Is that a flat Earth? Is that a flat Earth? What do you guys think? What is going on here? Is that the firmament? Everything's within. It's not a globe. There's nothing upside down. That's a flat Earth, right? What do you guys think? Have you guys ever seen this depiction? Has anyone ever seen this depiction of the flat Earth? Or know where this is from? I'll tell you what it is. A Renaissance representation illustrates Thales' notion that a flat Earth floated on water. Above the landscape are regions of air and fire, rounding out the traditional inventory of 4 basic elements. The idea that the Earth is flat perished for centuries in some quarters, but was never as universal as is often believed. So this is depicting a flat Earth floated on water. Above the landscapes are regions of air and fire, firmament, which is probably just to discredit us. They probably drew that in. Who knows? Who knows what the firmament is made out of? Maybe it is air and fire. We don't know. I'm not telling you I know. I'm not telling you that this book is true. What are they doing, though? What is going on here? Look, they got some goats. They got every horned animal. They got a reindeer. They got some goats. They got this little bear with horns on it. They got naked people. Look, this one's naked. That one's... Oh, is that Adam and Eve? Maybe? What is going on here? They got like little animals walking around. Is that supposed to be like Jesus talking to Adam and Eve in the Garden of Eden on the flat Earth? That's a trip. That might be Jesus. That might be Jesus talking to Adam and Eve, or God, or whatever. God talking to Adam and Eve. Oh no, that's 2 girls though. Unless Adam had long hair. Yeah, he probably did. But why would he have boobs? I don't know. Something weird is going on here. Yeah, Flat Earth Day, I do like it. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I'm just trying to read. So, This is what they're trying to say. Picturing the Earth. A common misconception is the belief that until Christopher Columbus sailed to a new world, in quotations, in 1492, most people thought the Earth was flat. Actually, it was presumed to be a sphere as early as the 6th century BC by no less. So now they're trying to go beyond us and say it was a sphere, Pythagoras, 564 AD BC. According to his followers, the influential mathematician, sage, and mystic taught that the entire cosmos was ruled. So this is just some mystic sage, let's get stoned and like trip our balls off bullshit that this dude was made them sublimely, harmoniously numerical relations in the perfect symmetry of. He was like, listen, man, take this peyote. He's like, you think everything's a sphere? He's like, whoa. They're like, yeah, man, that's trippy. He's like, imagine if we were like going around the sun at like 1,000 miles per hour and there was people upside down in Australia. He's like, cool, man. And then the one's like, whoa, far out. That's probably what happened. His view was reinforced 2 centuries later by most authoritative of Greek sages. The great Aristotle, 384 to 322 BC, who explained in simple terms why the earth had to be spherical. The shadow of the earth cast on the moon during a lunar eclipse always has the same arc shape as the edge of a circle. Move over in order that if a person traveled north or south of his present location, the positions of stars seem to shift in the sky. No, they're always the same year after year, with some constellations disappearing below the horizon. No, they just go out of sight. This is precisely what would happen if one were moving on the surface of a sphere. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Although Greek astronomers often made calculations that were off by many orders of magnitude, because all your calculations are off, you bitches. Some of their estimates were extraordinarily impressive. Around 280 BC, the Greek astronomer Aristarchus used the size of that shadow arc plus the rules of geometry to compute the size of the moon. His result, they'd never been to the moon, so they have no idea how big the moon is. They try to say it's further away than it really is. It's really close. It's within the firmament. They're lying. They're lying. They're lying to the kids. This is a children's book. They're lying to the kids, guys. They're lying to the kids. Mushrooms, right, Russ? Mushrooms. Astrades was able to determine the Earth's circumference to within 15% of the actual dimension. They're just brainwashing the kids here. This is what they're doing. Boom, baby. Cosmic spheres. Do you guys want to know? I mean, I don't really want to read it. It's about Pythagoras and his spherical Earth surrounded by a sphere of the heavens was assumed by some astronomers. In the 4th century, the astronomer Exodus elaborated. So all these astronomers backed up this fucking globe. Okay, let's just fucking say that. Everyone knew it was flat, and then they backed up this globe. That's what I'm getting out of it. Okay? Logic and geometry. Then they started bringing in fucking mathematics left and right, logic and geometry, trying to fucking brainwash people. Geometry approach religion. So, that's what they started doing. They wanted to bring geometry at religion now. They're attacking religion now. Okay? So, just to recap, they fucking try to, like, bring the kids in with, like, you know, the world isn't flat and it's a globe. And now, boom, geometry versus religion, baby. In the mind of Pythagoras, who is often credited with first describing mathematical proofs as logical step-by-step series of propositions, the allure of geometric profession was greatly enhanced by several thinkers, including Plato, who argued that all things we observe or encounter in daily life are merely flawed variations on impeccable, timeless, ideal forms. These consummate models exist outside the realm of human experience, but can be glimpsed through the imperfect material object of our experience. Needless to say, the Platonic tradition had little use for direct observation of nature. One could learn nothing of significance by examining defective shadows of a pure, ideal reality. But that kind of belief in the mathematical symmetry and organization of nature would find an important place in modern science. Indeed, many great discoveries arose in later centuries because mathematics or logic predicted that something had to exist. Something had to exist. And when scientists looked, they found it. The Greek flair for the logic of geometry reached its, I don't, I'm not doubting the Greeks, but I'm saying, like, why do they have to be so great at geometry? Why can't anyone else be? Why can't, why is it got to be racist like that? Like, only Greeks are good at geometry all of a sudden? Geometry reached its zenith in the prison of Euclid, 33 to 260 BC. His 13-volume Elements, still used to teach students well into the 20th century, contained all the geometric knowledge of its time. Adding many Euclid's own contributions to great strength of work, however, was not the originality of its contents, but in rearranging and recombining what is known into rigorous and logically seamless exposition. Euclid laid out a set of axioms, things that are known to be true, from which each of the individual prepositions could be deduced by directing reasoning. That stepwise method proved so persuasive, because they had to persuade people to believe it, that it became the standard for mathematical and scientific proofs in centuries to come. Interesting, the opposite method of understanding, whereby one reasons from the particular to the general, was also product of Greek intellect. Unlike Plato, Aristotle placed much emphasis on the value of observing nature and believed that by studying a number of individual objects, one could reason his way to a larger principles behind each specific case. This system, called inductive reasoning, is a hallmark of experimental science to this day. Pythagoras, sage, mathematician, and mystic, left powerful. That's him right there. That's Pythagoras. There he is. That's Pythagoras with the pyramid right there. Pythagoras, sage, mathematician, and mystic, left a powerful legacy, although almost nothing is known of his life. Nothing is known of his life. Just all we have is this painting of him. His beliefs are inferred from the substantial cult following that he created. So he was a cult leader, supposedly. He sought a mathematical basis for astronomy, and in fact, all of reality, arguing that the essence of all things is a number. Okay. Take some more acid, Pythagoras. What do we got here? Pythagoras was on acid when he wrote this. Is now chiefly known to the general public as the man who explained the mathematical relationship among the sides of right triangle. Whether he was the first to do so is unclear, but the concept spread wide. This document is the 13th century Arabic rendition of Euclid's proof of the Pythagorean theorem. There it is, baby. A bunch of squiggly lines. Okay. Don't read it. Don't read it. All right. Deborah's saying don't read it. Tools and travel. Just show the pictures, maybe. What does it look like to you? Tools of time travel. Tools of time travel. A scale. Tools of time travel. Does anyone want to know what that is? I'll read it. Okay. I'll read some of it. I won't read. I'll try to do my best. Any kind of physical science beyond the most rudimentary requires a means of measuring different aspects of nature, especially length, weight, and time. None of those quantities would become overwhelmingly importantly to most common people who didn't own land or gold and whose workday was basically sunrise to sunset. That's like now. Until the demands of social regimentation increased during the Middle Ages. but units of measurement were essential to science, law, engineering, and commerce. And by era of classical antiquity, there were many competing standards, the most based on the dimensions of the human body. In length, the cubit, defined as the distance from the fingertip to the elbow, varied from 20.6 modern inches in Egypt to 18.2 inches in Greece and 25.3 inches in Persia. The Roman Empire helped unify standards. Oh, of course they did. In the Mediterranean region, using the Roman foot, only zero point 0.3 inches longer than the modern one. Longer distances were often reckoned in days of travel, although in his famous measurement of the earth, Eratosthenes employed the Greek stadion, a unit known length, but probably around 600 feet. The Romans were 8. Stadia, mile, 1,000 double paces above 5,000 feet. Precise weight measurement probably originated from the need to determine small quantities of precious metals, and so most of the early units of measurement are small. For example, in the Middle East, the standard shekel varied from 1/4 to 1/2 a modern ounce. So a shekel was a quarter ounce. A seven. A shekel is a 7. Half of the modern ounce, 7 grams. Beam balances, 1/2, 14 grams. Beam balances were therefore surprisingly accurate. As early as 15,000 BC, various ancient societies had found ingenious ways of dividing up time. 3 types were best known in classical antiquity: sundials, hourglasses, and water clocks. Boom, baby! Dividing up time. Sundials, hourglasses, and water clocks. The mechanical clock would not appear until the 13th century in Europe. Encouraged by a rigorous time demands of monastic life, the sundial probably derived from the Egyptian shadow clock, a strip of metal or wood with markings at different intervals. But they couldn't be moved, and they didn't work on cloudy days, so water clocks were created in different forms by Chinese, the Middle Eastern civilizations based on more or less uniform, and that it takes the drops of water to fall from the container to another. One of the most ingenious designs was devised by Alexandrian inventor of whatever, the 2nd century BC, blah, blah, blah. Okay. What's this? Now, this is a children's book. They got the sun at the center now. Why things are. And they got this doing the thinker pose. But the fake one, the old one, the new one, the Mandela one. We go back to the chat for a sec. Hold on. What do we got? 21 people. Pretty good. Fry roast. Bobby Marr. Deb Broken. Scott Leveler. Dragon Sage. Flight of the Saints, Super Sidewinder, RH. What's up? General Sorrow. Wow, we got a good crowd tonight. Daniel Becker. Nice. Did I miss anybody? I might have missed people. I thought I saw Sue here earlier. Oh, Glow Asunder. How you doing? Oh, Wow, we got a bunch of people here. John Boy, Parkway, Melanie Moran, Jenny T.I. Murphy. Miranda Fan. I don't like to leave people out, but because I don't even think it gives me everybody. Jen was here. She's probably still here. All right, cool. Nice. Jiving and grooving. All right. What are we gonna do? I'm gonna keep reading the book, but I need to get a drink. My throat's getting a little raspy, so I'm gonna have to take breaks here. But it's okay if I lose people during the break. Whatever. Want to take a walk with Keck? We haven't done that in a
In some
while.
cases, they refer to about very high-ranking people in this
They
group.
threaten and scare people to remain silent about their UFO encounters and
Jeffrey Epstein was CIA, yeah, they killed Bob Marley. They killed Freddie Hampton, Ahmaud Arbery. Styrofoam head inside closed casket, gold coins, where his eyes were left behind for the Bullmaster. Nobody saw his tuxedo, a picture next to his coffin like a young tuxedo. Life is cheap, we compensate with expensive tastes. Celebrate, set to end the days with extended blades. Hit with street sweepers, die swept away. Flying metal blades, definitely settle things. They hit Louis Tuzio, they don't give a shit who he know. Bang, ran up in his crib and let the Uzi go. Yo, under my culture with yours, bing bang, ring the doorbell, shoot you through the door. Royalty and...
Could you guys hear that? I got like no sound. Hold on, something weird's going on here. Maybe my sound is just low. Am I muted? My fucking sound's all fucked up. Sound? Yeah, alright. Alright. You can hear the music? Well, now you can't. Now you can't. How about now? We all right? That's weird. All right. All right. I'm taking a break. I am.
No.
Get the fuck out of here. You're fired.
No. Get the better solution. You keep me on the payroll as an outside consultant. And in exchange for my salary, my job will be never to tell people these things that I know. I don't even have to come into the office. I can do this job from home.
Yep. Yo, if Earth's flat, why don't you fall off the edge? I heard that Mike Collins from Apollo is dead. My girl's fat girl, let's just crawl in the bed. Don't spit if you want, just swallow instead. Swallow instead.
Can you hear me, Siri?
Swallow instead. Hello, Siri. Is gravity a theory or a fact? Thought my tampons in the house where my period's at. Get my rap on when I'm pissed about the serious crap. Passing so fast through space, time bends in half. After blasting through warp speed, we get to plaid. Don't listen if you don't like when I spit these raps. Rhymes I write like lightning, I write so fast. I'm like Mike Tyson, you ain't got a fighting chance. Yo, I'm going back to basics, flat smack in the faces. You can't have gas pressure without adjacent to the vacuum of space, bitch, without a container. Like paying for a lawyer without a retainer. I ain't playing, about to let a slug out of this chamber. When you see the red dot, yo, no doubt it's a laser. Helio flatty dude, shot up for later, shot up for later. Flatty dude, shot up for later. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth, The devil, he's so clever with words, but level, don't never mean curved, it never means curved, and pause from the metaverse, They're playing Call of Duty, help build my immunity up, insurance policy paying you, they usually bluff, I'm not saying they won't do it, but it's usually tough, the last few years I've seen some unusual stuff, but if I mention the shot, you say I'm off the beat, so now I'm beating off to the thoughts of shots in me. What a rotten little awful getting off scot-free. Son of a gun of a bitch I've come to be. Shaking up the game to break up the redundancy. And if it wasn't for work, they'd have no taxes. And if it wasn't for burnt, there'd be no ashes. And if it wasn't for birds, egg be no hatching. And if it wasn't for dirt, there'd be no traffic. And if it wasn't for hurts, there'd be no passion. And if it wasn't for learning, then why all the classes? If it wasn't for your purse, I'd have nothing to snatch. And if I don't come in first, then I'm coming in last. I've been around the world, and I measure the earth. The devil, he's so clever with words, but level, don't never mean curved, it never means curved, and pause from the meta. All these atheists must hate my guts, cause I say to their face, space is fake and stuff. NASA astronauts, everything you say is suspect, cause I suspect you make it up. Not your average FE thespian beast, faster than faggots fasting at a lesbian feast. She that loves me the least will give me nothing to eat, but he that loves me the most will give me something to smoke. This ain't how I met your mother loving murder she wrote. The spin of the earth should've made your vertebrae broke. Every word that I spoke you couldn't refute it. Water finds its true level, so you couldn't dilute it. You couldn't dilute it. It can't be refuted. You couldn't dilute. You couldn't dilute. You couldn't dilute it.
Who do you think you are? You crazy little shit.
Security?
Smirking revenge.
Well, I told them the first thing they should do is join a union.
Sorry, I'm late.
But what? You had a better? Did you have a better? Do you have a better stream to go to? Where were you? You had me sick, Sonny. I'm drinking from my Sailor Fair Man. My Sailor Fair Man cup of tea. Have a cup.
Hey,
have a cup of tea. It's tea time. What's up?
Just drawing and finishing up some artwork and doing video stuff. It's so hard because
that was Rod Sterling, and now his name is Serling.
What?
Yeah, it's nice.
That's right. I remember that one. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he was Sterling when we lived on the inner. Wait, where was the outer ring? Now we're on the inner ring. Whatever they say, right?
Yeah.
You know that part?
Yeah.
In the. Are you there? Oh,
Nancy!
I see.
Nancy! Did you send Singe Man his batteries? Did you get your batteries?
I might have to check. I haven't checked.
You never got to the mailroom yet?
No. I'm
You people need to start checking in at the agency, okay? All of you.
Monitoring.
All of you. And I'm gonna start. Listen, I'm starting an app, and you can all become a red pair, okay? So we can keep track of you, okay?
It's
so we
gonna
need
be
to check
cool.
in. It's gonna be cool. We will all be able to find each other. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, I was just doing some monitoring myself. That's what they had me doing today. It turns out I was following a robot. I didn't even know it looked so human. And then I checked it out. It was actually one of our robots.
A bot? Following a bot?
One of the simulants.
What do you mean? You were following a bot? Where?
I thought it was a person, but once I scanned it correctly, I could see that it was.
So it looked human, but it was a robot.
One of the simulants. Yeah.
You should
They'll probably be taking over soon. So
you should make a song called "Following a Robot." I'm just following a robot, following a robot, following a robot again. Just following a robot, following a robot, following a robot again. You want to do it? I'm ready. I'm ready to record songs left and right.
I like how you go there after everyone's done working, and you just like, do they clean up your mess, or do you meet the janitors usually after this time?
There's people here. I just
just not in that area. Okay.
No, I'm gonna.
They leave you alone. They know how to leave you alone. They're pretty good about that.
When I walk in with a Sailing Fan Man cup, they know. They already know what's going on. They just like let him through.
They're like, don't get on his live stream. Stay out of the back room. That's where that's the work area, I guess, during the day, right? Interesting. Hey, yeah, they had me working hard today.
Yeah.
But we shall see within the next hour if the Simularicon.
Did you see the book I was reading? Have you seen some of the shit in this book? This book gets into gene editing, thinking about power,
no, I haven't
medieval machines. It shows astrological clocks, humors of health, Middle Ages, the Dark Ages, the Revolution, all kinds of shit. I don't know.
I was on direct orders to avoid the first part of it.
We got
Santiago.
I'll put a
Santiago
bookmark.
Told me to test you out.
I'll put a bookmark where we was, and we'll get back to it.
Whatever Santiago says, I got to do. So.
Oh yeah,
Santiago told me to do it. So.
What did Santiago tell you?
You'll see. He told me to not come on the stream at the first part, just to see what you would do. I don't know what he didn't say that, but I assumed that's what he wanted to do. He just said, don't go on the first part of the stream. I'm all, yes, sir. I didn't question him. You know, what would I was going to do? Question him? What are you talking to him right now? I wasn't supposed to tell you that, I guess.
You can't. No, you can't question Santiago. You can't. No questions for Santiago allowed. No, you can't do it. No. Don't even think about it. No, I know you're still trying to think of a way to do it. Don't. Just stop. Okay? You don't want to go there.
He's running the show, but there's someone else telling him what to do.
Of course.
But we never get to that point, hopefully.
I know. I don't want to get to that point. That's way up at the top. Way up there. But you know what? We do have other rooms in this place. But we'll get to that later on. I'll give you guys a little bit of a tour later of the whole building. This whole building. It's huge. The agency, man. Look, it's got a teddy bear.
I'm at the top of a melted.
Yeah.
I'm at the top of a melted building, actually. My house was a melted building, and we restructured part of it and built on top of the bottom basement.
General Sargo said, "What's a Santiago?" All right, I'll explain it. Santiago is the top of the agency. He's like the head, one of the head honchos here, and when he makes a demand, we have to do it. We can't fuck around. He's serious. He's way up there. Anyway, what's going on, Singe?
John.
Nice.
Doodling.
It's a castle.
So when you have a pencil like this, okay, normally I will use a really nice artist pencil. So
I had a few.
Gonna find it. So when you use a pencil,
I had some
artists,
really cool stuff.
true artists will do this to the pencil. This is how you properly sharpen a pencil when you're an artist. You put a long lead on it. Because it's not a writing tool, it's that way you get.
So
It's
yeah,
more like
so,
a drawing instrument that way.
We So hold on, I got some stuff I want to bring up. I'm gonna play a song for a sec because I got some stuff I'm gonna bring up.
Un momento, por favor, mi amigos.
Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all just what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh once. And while I've got angels all around me, lighting the fires that prevent from burning, send your waters inside me. Feel your spirit inside me again. A promised life will climb and bind you. Pace cards taking all that's gold. Perspective curve my thought around you. Milk my blood until it turns. Cult of rest and leaves you thirsty. A start to call robots home. Our soul, our forging decisions bleeding until all have made their choice. While I've got angels all around me, lighting the fires that prevent from failing, send your waters inside me. Feel your spirit inside me again. Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all this what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh once.
So here we go, guys. Okay, I got a few things. How we doing, Scott? How you doing tonight, man?
The agency called me. The agency called me and they told hello.
They told you to come in.
Yeah, they
Was-
told
was
me.
it-
They said I had
Was
to.
it Suzanne? Was it Suzanne?
It was Suzanne. She wanted
Yeah,
to get
she has a fucking 2.5. Dude.
Yeah, and she's like, "I'm going to Starbucks, but you got to get on that show." So-
Nancy, tell Suzanne to calm
Yeah.
down the tune. Ramp down the tune to about a 3. She's at a 5. We can't take you today.
Yeah, Nancy. She's another one of those. She's another one of those. Nancy.
Yeah,
Nancy's.
but
yeah.
she's all right. She's my sidekick. She takes care of things for me. But
Yeah, she's pretty cool.
Suzanne, how dare you?
Suzanne. Yeah.
Suzanne. It's
Why do you say Suzanne?
'Cause it's-
What is Suzanne?
Suzanne
That's,
equals.
that's how she spells it. It's S-U-Z.
Hey, Scott, what's up?
Hey, what's up,
Hey,
Sin?
Suzanne equals 33 in reverse upside down cardinal ordinance.
Oh yeah.
Gematria.
That's probably the problem.
yeah.
So what are you doing there? So I mean,
I got
do you
I
not?
got some stuff. What up, Scott? Go ahead.
So that book you were reading, I want to know what is the origin? Like, where did you get that book from?
The library.
Yeah, I figured that, but I'm saying, so you
Michelle,
didn't see the book?
No, Michelle got it. She found it. And she
Obviously,
thought it looked
CIA.
weird. It was in the kids section.
So you were
It
reading
says
about
CIA
the.
right there. Did you see it?
That's
Venland CIA. Yeah.
What's this?
You were reading about Euclidean
Let's see,
geometry, dude. That Euclidean geometry thing, like
let me see
it's crazy.
We are living in our very own version of
Look at that thing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
1984.
What is this thing? That's awesome.
I've seen these.
Every record has been destroyed or
Yeah. The guy's like running at
every picture
a good pace. Can barely keep up.
Every statue and street building has been renamed. Every date has been altered.
I mean, you would have think that every kid from the 60s on up would have had one of those.
History has
Nope.
I know.
It was not so much a work of fiction as a warning for the future. A warning that we ignore.
Hi, Jenny.
Why is the picture like that? Why isn't it like going full screen for like regular? Hold on.
Until next time.
There you go. That's better. All right, I'll start the whole thing over now. Now it'll make more sense.
We are.
Oh, there you go. It looks better.
Much better.
1984. Every record has been destroyed or falsified.
Ray, really quick, did you see that? I put that up on Odyssey.
Every statue and
What's up? You put the thing up on Odyssey? Singe? Is that what you just said?
street building has been renamed. Every date has been altered. And the process is continuing day by day and minute by minute. History has stopped. It was not so much a work of fiction as a warning for the future. A warning that we ignored. Question everything, friends. Until next time.
Okay, so that was just one thing. That's
pretty cool though.
Yeah, they should. Was this the one with all of them on there? Oh, no.
That thing looks like an Airstream, except a giant Airstream train. You know, like the.
We are living in our very own version of 19.
This was a whole thing, though. This should go further down. Hold on. No. Okay, that's weird. Okay, hold on one second. All right. So this is
I have friends who do not celebrate Christmas because they say December 25th is really a pagan holiday. While I agree that Jesus may not have been born on December 25th, he certainly was born as described in the Bible. How do I respond to them?
Well, in a sense, tell them they're right. Tell them they're right. You see, the winter solstice a couple of days later was the shortest day of the year, and the pagans had something called Saturnalia, and it was a time of lawlessness because all the laws were suspended, and people, a bunch of singers were actually wandered the streets naked, singing, and then they had orgies. It was a mass thing. Well, when the Catholic Church came along in Italy, the Romans and others didn't want to give up their holidays. So they said, okay, we'll Christianize it. And so they said, okay, we'll say the birth of Jesus was the 25th of December. And then there was a monk who began to add it up. You see, if you read in Luke, it says there's a census taken when Quirinius was governor and so forth and so on. And they could take those leaders and figure the exact time dating from the foundation of Rome. And that's when the dates were established. And so they get pretty close to the date. But to say it's the 25th, shepherds were out abiding in the field. It gets a little cold at night. I mean, were they out there in the middle of winter? I don't know. I've been out there on the shepherd's field and on Christmas Eve. It's very nice, but it's cold. And nevertheless, I mean, what was going on? So all this business about mistletoe, pagan, Christmas trees, pagan, giving out gifts, pagan. Every bit of it is pagan. Every single bit of it is pagan. We've Christianized it all. And so that's good. And so we have time. We celebrate for Jesus.
I have friends who do not celebrate Christmas because they say December 25th is really a pagan holiday. While I agree that Jesus may not have been born on December 25th, he certainly was born as described in the Bible. How do I respond to them?
Well, in a sense, tell them they're right. Tell them they're right. You see, the winter solstice a couple of days later was the shortest day of the year, and the pagans had something called Saturnalia. And it was a time of lawlessness because all the laws were suspended, and people, a bunch of singers were actually wandered the streets naked, singing, and then they had orgies. It was a mass thing. Well,
Ray, you just played this.
Church came along in Italy. The Romans and others didn't.
But he's right about that, though.
They said, "Okay, we'll Christianize it," and so they.
I'm trying to get Singeman's thing up. You know what I'm saying? All right. So look,
but he's right about that.
Yeah, biblical tree remains. Hold on, let me get this out of here.
You shouldn't cut down a tree and decorate it.
Look, this is a biblical.
Really quick, I'm going to show you this. How the trees are fibers.
I'll get it. I'll get it right. There it goes. Okay, that's better.
So really quick, I'm going to show you this, how the trees are fibers, and for some reason this shows the true color. A big chunk of this just fell off. See part of the grain. This is the way the fibers are.
What's up, Tommy?
Right here. See? Hold on a second.
Tommy told the truth.
It's nothing but wood. Okay, so we're going to go down over here, and I'll show you a little more. Okay, see here, and at an angle. Okay, all this, everything, this whole mountain in a 100-mile radius. Come right over here. You see, this looks just like freshly chopped wood. We peeled a piece off of there. This is what we see. This is the wood. See that? That's just got the moss on it. And all this here, all the way back up in here, I'll show you that in a second. You come right here and you see, we'll pull a piece off here. It's just wood. It's so crazy. All this. And then you go right over here. See, this is the fresh stuff. This is what we see. Actually grew. Go over here. It's part of the source tree. Where's Ken? I'm right here. Where at? Oh, so that's one guy. And this is Ken. A couple guys that, my subscribers that came over from Minnesota. And they're spending a few days here with me. But all this, as far back as the eye can see, is the same thing that's here. All of it. All of it. And then you'll have massive pockets of sap. And then you have, this is part of the bark. This is wood. All the mica is wood. I'll do a video on that. Let me see here. I can't get to that. That's Deontay.
Me too, Daniel Becker.
They traveled all the way from Minnesota here to see it. So what do you think of it, Ben?
Crazy.
It's crazy?
Outstanding. I think he's just trying to show that the wood, that the tree turned to stone or something.
Outstanding, yeah. There's the source tree. Really quick. Yeah, these guys are really cool guys, man. They are so glad they came. They are just floored. Okay, just want to show you. And when I do the video on the quartz, the quartz, the mica, and the gold, it's going to be my final chapter. It's going to be a long one, and it's going to blow your mind. You see this?
Dude, quartz grows too.
Wood is like fibers.
Quartz grows like wood.
Here. All this. Everything I've shown in every one of my videos. The mountains. And it's not just here. It's worldwide. You see, this don't have the moss on it. All right, we're going to end it there. I just wanted to show you that. It's pretty incredible. Everything I showed you generally looks like this or like this. But once you break it apart, you see the wood. All of it. All right, guys. Thanks for watching.
You're welcome.
Well, dude, they used to say petrified wood.
Scott, well, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Oh, I'm welcome. Oh, I mean,
not you. The guy. He said, "Thank you for watching." I'm like, you're welcome. You're welcome for us watching your video. He should be thanking us for watching that video.
Oh, how many views did he get off that?
What happened to Singe Man? You're lagging. Come on, Singe.
Singe Man,
where was he? He showed up late.
He showed up way late.
Then he lagged, and then he just took off. All right, Singe, that's fine.
But so he's back in California now, right?
Hold on. Yeah, but he's sleeping on the late night. That's what's happening.
He's sleeping on a late night.
Yeah, that's what's happening.
You slept. Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
Dude, that one makes me laugh.
It's funny, dude. It's like out of control. It's like it's like over the top.
It starts off with like a very like soft thing, and then like
that's actually Singe Man playing guitar at the beginning.
Yeah, I know. It's all Singe Man.
It's all him. All him.
It's pretty funny though. Like it's hilarious. You slept on a late night.
It is. Oh yeah, I love this. Hold on one second. I'm gonna take us off the screen for a minute, Scott.
It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. They lie to us about everything. 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 It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. They lie to us about the shape of Earth. We know it's sad. The Earth is fucking flat. It's flat. It's flat. It's flat. They lie to us about 9/11. There was no place in that attack. That attack. That attack. It was attack on us. On us. On us. On us. On the news, every single day. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a fake. It's a lie. About everything, everything, everything. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. They lie to us about everything, everything, everything. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. It's a lie. They lie to us about the shape of Earth. We know it's flat. The Earth is fucking flat. It's flat. It's flat. It's flat. They lie to us on the news. Every single day. It's all lies. It's all lies. It's all fake. It's all lies.
Yes, that was awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty good, right? It's really nice. It's really
he's
good.
having fun. He's having fun. That's the best part about it. You know.
Yeah. You could tell he's having fun, right? He had fun with it.
Yeah, dude. That's the thing. It's a fun song, but it's also telling you about how they freaking lie to us. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah.
It's not about fear. Like, we're not scared of it. Like, guess what? They lie to us. Guess what? That's how it works. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and then it's also like, like people like it's gonna get caught in their head. Like they lie to us.
Oh, it's definitely catchy.
The normal people are gonna always be constantly thinking they lie to us, and then when they see it on the news, they're gonna be like, they're gonna notice it.
They do lie to us, huh?
Some
it's
people,
a catchy. You know, it's a good. It's a good way. That's the thing about that music. That kind of music. You know what I mean? Like I like to do music that's inspiring and like it's not like negative. You know what I mean? It's not like they lie to us. You know what I mean?
We're all gonna die. Yeah.
Oh no, the end. Yeah, we're all gonna die tomorrow. No, listen, they're lying to us. Guess what? We're still gonna have a good time. Like the best apocalypse ever. Like like that video that the Singe Man made.
Do you want me to play it? All right, I'll play it.
I didn't say. Yeah, it's fine.
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fine. Like, sure, why not?
It's like hey, why not? But it's true though. Like just get over it, dude. They're always gonna lie to us. It's not a big deal.
I got some blueberry blunt wraps. I'm psyched.
Wait, what? You got blueberry?
Thank you, Gary. I appreciate the blueberry blunt wraps.
Oh, Gary from the agency? Yeah. He always has he's got the best
He went out and got them for me.
Yeah, Gary. He's pretty cool. Gary over there in section 12. Is it section 13 or 12 of the agency?
We have porn in the chat. Hold on.
What?
I'll take care of it. Let me do it, because if you guys do it, I'll block them for good. Hold on a second.
Yeah. What is going on with that?
Someone already did it. It's all right.
It's been weird lately.
Hold on. I'll get rid of them for good. Ready? Watch this.
Oh yeah, there you go.
I'll unhide them. No, too many people attacked them already. All right, here
Tommy, Dingleberry wraps too. Tommy, you've taken it too far, Tommy.
I noticed there's always two of them that come at once. They're both.
Yeah, they usually. Yeah, they double the.
They come in pairs.
Yeah, it's freaking retarded.
Am I getting text?
It's kind of funny that you actually kind of look on the phone. You look like you're like actually in a hall.
I am.
Perspective. I know you are, but I'm saying prospectively. You see how that converges to a down the hall there, down by Nancy. Nancy works right down the hall there, and and Suzanne is over there. I mean,
Suzanne.
Sorry,
Suzanne.
Yeah.
Suzanne works on the 4th floor. Suzanne.
Oh yeah.
Suzanne.
I forgot.
She's the one. She's the one that does all the payments and she's the one.
She's an
she's an accountant.
No,
she's an accountant.
She's accounting. Yeah. I forgot.
Accounting. Yeah. Accounting.
No. So what happened with? Did Singe Man? Was Singe Man gonna make that Pinky in the Brain thing? My girlfriend was actually.
He did.
He did.
I gotta download it right now. Actually.
Oh.
Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, because my girlfriend's like, because she was, she heard us talking about it, and she's like, so what happened with the Pinky in the Brain thing? Because that's out of my I'm not that young. I'm older than that. So.
I was trying to download it on my phone, but it didn't work. Hold on.
I never watched that show. I've heard of it.
Well, it was a comment. Let me see if I can find it. If I can.
Singes the brain in your pinky. I don't know. I don't know how it works.
All right, let's see.
How does it work?
I don't know if that's what it is though. Let's see what happens.
This is Tommy. Tommy singes on the fringe of these, of these, or what?
Just play it straight up.
Woohoo!
All right, all right.
What are we gonna do tonight, Singe Man?
The same thing we do every night, Boston Ray. Try to take over the world.
What are we gonna do tonight, Singe Man?
The same thing we do every.
That was actually pretty funny. It actually
Hold
worked.
on, I'm gonna actually put it. It's gonna get better. I'm gonna put it in here. I just need to get rid of. Who should we get rid of?
That was actually pretty good. Like it sounded pretty good when you actually saw it.
No, it's gonna look better once I get it in here. If I download it all the way, I gotta go check. Yep. Let's see if it fits. I had to download it. I was just showing you guys. That's how you download off Odyssey. Right there, 3 dots underneath the screen. Did you see that? You see how I did it? You see how I downloaded that video just now? Were you paying attention?
No, but
Well, you're always asking me how to download things off Odyssey. I just did it. Well, you can go back and watch. You can go back and watch the stream later. And
yes,
see.
I can. But Singe Man just said that Spielberg directed Pinky and the Brain. Is that true? Is that true, Singe Man?
It was Warner Brothers.
Yeah, but like
it might have been. It might have been. He might be right.
I don't even know.
Why? You have a problem with Spielberg?
Yes, I would say
Why?
yes.
Why? What did he do? What did he do to you?
He didn't do anything to me. He did things to other people.
Oh, he
so
did. I don't know. I didn't look into it. Hold on one second.
Oh, I don't know.
What are we gonna do tonight, Singe Man?
The same thing we do every night, Boston Ray. Try to take over the world.
It's a lot of work by Singe Man. I know how long it takes to Singe Man. You know, he's working hard over there in the for the agency. The agency has been, been nice to. Well, he's been working hard for the agency.
Suzanne, don't forget about Singe Man's holiday bonus.
Yeah, exactly. Suzanne, you could buy like a couple Singe Man shirts or something. I don't know, Flat Earth Ninjas.
We're gonna make Singe Man shirts. We're working on it.
No, being Flat Earth Ninjas is a pretty cool shirt.
No, Singe Man needs his own shirt. He wants one.
Well, what kind of shirt?
He's gonna make it. He's gonna make it. We'll
Singe Man. Oh, I mean, I thought about this the other day. Like, I was driving home from an hour away, and I was watching you guys, and he was doing the. What was the fat guy? Like he was like all fat. What was it called? Oh, what was that? Singe Man. What was the character called? You remember the character?
Ready?
What was
he did this for me too. Look.
Wait.
What do you think about that? All right. Let me see.
No, what was the guy's name though? He was the actor he was doing. He was doing that thing where he was in his room and he was like he made himself look all fat. What the heck was that called?
Oh, Cooters.
Yeah. Yeah. I thought about it the other day and I was like, I almost drove off the road, like literally. Like I was laughing. Like I was trying to drive. And I was like, what? It was hilarious.
Yeah, I know.
Cooters.
What? Fake faux brick Emporium.
Emporium. Yeah, Emporium.
Faux brick because it sounds fancier.
No, it means fake. Faux
Yeah,
means
but-
fake, yeah.
yeah,
but
but
yeah,
it
it's French.
sounds-
It's French. It's
Yeah.
French, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But Cooter was making me laugh so hard because it was, and he had like the dry erase board, remember the dry erase board? He's like, anyway, I thought about that the other day and it made me laugh and it was fun. And that was 9 months ago, bro. 9 months ago.
I know. It's still going. It's still funny. I mean,
And by the way,
I'll play it right now. I'll play it.
Congratulations on 200 shows, dude.
Yeah. Thank you. You're the only one. You're the only one that noticed.
But that's you know what that is. That's 5 shows per week. You've done. You've consistently done 5 shows per week. I did the math. The agency made me do the math. The agency made me on a little.
Yeah.
They made me do the math, right? Yeah. And they told me that it was 5 shows per week.
Yeah.
On average.
Yeah, man. And
Yep.
it's been like a year, I think, exactly. We've been doing the show too.
Total.
Because we started around this time of year, I think.
It was a little bit after. It was 10 months ago. 10 months ago you started.
So we've only been doing the show for 10 months.
10 or 11. It's 10 and a half.
Wow.
But you've done 200. So like I said, the average is 5 shows a week. So like you've never missed a beat, really.
They're on a lot of different channels too. Like they're all over the place.
I think you missed a few too. I think you missed count.
I lost.
I remember.
A few. I lost like the first 4 episodes.
No, but I mean, like, I think you skipped over your number.
What? Oh yeah, you wanted me to bring up Cooter's Brick Emporium.
Cooter's Brick Emporium, yeah. That's what it was, yeah.
I forgot.
But I was thinking about that the other day, like driving home. Like, I drive an hour. So I'm like driving. I'm like watching you guys, and I said I'm I'm about to drive off the road, like literally because I was laughing. And you're like, Scott's just like watching, and he's.
Yeah.
I'm like, for real. It was funny because like I didn't expect it.
All right, I got it. All right, you ready?
You know what's funny is Bill Millerflip. He's collaborate.
Well, I know y'all's ain't trapped outside the house because all y'all got is a landline.
Hold on.
No, Nana, that's the dog. No, Nana. Nana, I told you not to call me here when I'm at work.
Yes.
I told you not to call me unless she's locked outside the house. Well, I know y'all's ain't trapped outside the house because all y'all got is a landline. No, Nana, that's the dog. No, Nana. Don't put the dog in the laundry, Nana. Nana? Well, that dog's pretty fast, right? Should be okay. All right, how I look? All right, let's start this thing. Howdy, brick lovers.
Yes.
Yes, Brick Emporium. And I'm here to tell y'all, and I'm here to sell y'all brick.
It says sale, but he spelled it the wrong
need
way.
to get down here right now.
Yep.
Because we're having a one-time special, year-long weekend. Bonanza. And we want you to break off too. Down here at Crazy Cooters, Used Brick Emporium.
Used brick.
Smashing brick passes so we can bring and pass the savings on to you. Down here at Crazy Cooters. Okay, I bet y'all want to see me smash some prices right about now, don't you?
Here we go. It starts at, like, he just keeps going lower and lower.
Smash. Half price.
It's half price.
Smash.
Nope. 400.
Price. Smash.
What?
4/16 the price.
4/16.
Do you
4/16.
even know how much that is? Well, I do.
Well, I did.
Here at Crazy Cooters Use Brick Emporium, we need you to find people of this here citizenry. That's why we have wonderful payment options.
Wonderful.
Y'all gives me the money.
Wonderful.
And I give you bricks. Money. Brick. Money.
Bricks money.
Brick. Money. Brick. What the crud?
Bricks money.
What you
Look,
say?
he all of a sudden has a microphone.
Come on down right now. You're going to get yourself some Mary Jo's Stink Be Gone Kitty Litter, and we all know how well that works, don't we? And
Now we all know. We all know.
Uncle Olympus fried chitlin bits.
Chillin' bits of chitlins.
Well, man, come on. I'm going to edit this part out. That's not a long pause there for you.
Yeah, long pause.
Now, Crazy Cooters, we got cardboard brick. Look at the size of that brick.
Look at the size of that brick.
Foam brick.
Faux brick somewhere. He can't find it. He's like, where's the faux brick?
Yeah.
Hang on. Let me find my faux brick.
We got hollow brick.
Hollow.
We got paper brick. That's crazy. We even got rock brick. I don't even know what that is. Hey, everything's for sale down here.
Everything's for sale down here.
My raccoon. Seriously. You want to buy my raccoon? Down here, guys. Let's go. I want every day.
Oh.
So come on down the long dirt road, Alpha Junker's Garage, across the street from Shelby's Taking Break, and take a turn at the old lady sitting on the bus stop, and then y'all go past the line of rusted cars, and you get yourself some real faux brick. Yeah. That's me. Crazy Cooters Use Brick Emporium. How's that?
Dude. How's that?
Dude.
that was fun. It's funny. On so many
is it just
different
me though? Is it just me
gold.
though?
It's gold.
It is
on so many different levels, but that wasn't all. That's not all that he's done though. Like
no, I know. There's tons of them. I know.
There's tons of them.
Remember the one when he was it was like the Ukraine war, and like he was being like what was his name? Oh man, that was so funny. He had the mask on. Remember the mask?
Yeah.
You know, like that one. Like to me, like that was another one that like
I think I have it.
I forget the guy's name. What was the name?
Sergeant Slaganoff.
Oh yeah, Slackenov. Yeah, Sergeant
it's right
Slackenov.
Here it is.
Okay.
See? There he is.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, bro.
Captain,
I'm sorry.
Captain.
Okay, sorry.
Hold on, let's see. I'll get to the plot where he's at.
Yeah, dude. That one. Yeah, you're right about that. This is the second best one. To me, that was the funniest one. But this one.
Oh, here it is.
Yeah.
Let's see if it plays. It's giving me. It's being.
Here he is.
Here he is. All right.
Okay. Let's see what we're doing here. Somebody's here. Let's see who this is.
Captain Slackenov.
What is this? You have a new haircut. I see you have a new haircut. Is that a new haircut you have? Ah, you have a
new haircut. New haircut.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Captain Slackenov from the Tail Naval Response Team reporting in, sir. Coming in hot. Yes, sir.
So you're over on the you're over in the Ukraine border right now? Like the Ukraine Russian border?
This is a let me take this off. This is hot.
Okay.
Let me see if it's safe.
Yeah.
I cannot tell you my exact position, but yes, I am near the hot zone. And as you see here, I have the green screen that is a standard issue for all military combatants.
In
These
the
days,
mask,
you know.
in the mask, what is that?
No,
What is
green
that?
screen more. No, green screen more important. Every soldier gets green screen. Americans, I'm here to tell you, I am Captain Slackenov. I Captain Slackenov. Here, let me put these on. This is better. I, Captain Slackenov. Today, I love your laugh and your haircut. Your haircut is very good, yes. Today is known. Many of you scared. Today it is known. Many of you scared. Worries of great destruction falling down on your puny, weak American heads. But no worry. No worry. You grow plump as you sit watch your funny ha-ha show. There's no worry.
Funny haha. Funny haha.
Of hardened warriors shall keep you safe. For you see, it is the way of the mercenary to always be on the winning side, yes? No? For you know, my vacation home in Soda Springs, Idaho. Please don't worry. We take
Southern
care.
Southern Springs, Idaho.
The way you said it.
What's it so funny? Are you watching American Story? It's so funny.
It's hilarious.
So you live in Idaho?
No, this is my my American vacation home. Mercenaries, we travel about and we find that Idaho, especially the Soda Springs, Idaho, there is a very good place there. You might want to know about her, Shelly.
Salted Springs.
A lot of action over there. A lot of tanks flying around. A lot of explosions. A lot of people getting, people. Boom.
Oh, boom, baby.
Boom, baby.
It has been so long. I do not.
Oh, it's so funny.
You don't even recognize me when I return. I forget what I am fighting for. But you remind me. What am I fighting for? Oh yes. The great motherland always needs protection. So you give us the rubles. We trade you rubles for the oil and everything fine. Otherwise, shush. Now, as you see, I started out from my homeland of Smolderia under the great positioning warrior of Mustafa the Red, where we were for the Ukrainian public and against the horrible regime of the Russians. But then they ended behind us. They start shooting at us, and we go, "Oh no!" We start shooting back. Oh, it's horrible. And the Russians, they saw what happened. The Russians join in. We are like, "Oh, you're my brother now." Yes, we understand why you these crazy Ukrainians. It's all in the name. Ukrainians. They're so crazy.
You crazians? You crazians.
We got separated, and then we don't know who fight. We lost, and now we are out here. We are the cheerleader response team. It does not matter what is the problem. We've got it covered. We got it. We got you. What you got? What you got? What? Come on, we got you. What? You hungry? This is what we eat with, yes.
That looks like a Rambo knife. That looks like the one Rambo uses.
Oh, BK, this is the Russian best. BK K-bar. Russian best K-bar.
Yeah, I know what a K-bar is. Yeah. Nice.
The Russian only take best. And I'm not a Russian, but I like Russian products more than American products because you know American product is?
Garbage.
All close. American product is a Chinese product.
Yeah, you're right. Oh God, that was good. That's good, dude. I'm gonna come back. Oh man. I knew when you were late. I knew you must have been getting the shit ready.
Something like get your haircut. I see. Are you joining the forces?
Yeah. Yes. So, man, I'm just getting ready to go back to YouTube, dude. You know?
This is the Russian gas mask, the real thing. Russian good.
Oh, really?
Yes, we have inside. We have the filter.
That's why a lot of you probably didn't see this because we did it on Odyssey one night when there was no YouTube.
I forgot about
You know,
that.
but then I have the filter for heavy gas. Oh, but you want extra filters times 2, and then you also want hazmat suit, which they hand out for every 100 years during pandemic. Did you get your free crack pipe? You're an American?
I didn't get
You
my
get your free crack pipe?
No, I didn't.
What? I hear all Americans get the free crack pipe.
I heard it too. I didn't.
That is not fair. You should complain, but
I haven't seen any free crack pipes.
oh, I guess you must pay for one then. Okay.
You look like SOCOM, like you got the war paint, dude.
That's hard not to smile.
We get you full screen. Do it again, full screen. Give him the look. Dude, it's good, dude. You don't even, dude. You look like a different person every time.
I am what they call man of 1,000 look and voice.
Well,
I shave this off. I shave all this off. Shave all this off. Put on a thing, and I go, "Hello, may I help you? May I help you, sir?" And then they say, "Oh, you are a nerdy desk person." And I say, "Yes, I'm a nerdy desk person." And I slice you off. I slice you like it's a cheese. The American cheese. You are they're holding very still. You're very good at holding still. I see.
This singe.
American cheese.
Get
American cheese and the American soap opera. The American soap opera. I see the news on TV. I go, is this the news? Or is this the soap opera? Me no know. Wait, is that French? Me no know.
Me no
French. Trying to talk with.
Me no know.
Me no know. Okay. So what else would say? No, makes sense. It's silly.
I put the stream.
Russian. When I say Russian, I mean that area from when they talk like this, no matter what you kind of say, I don't know if you're from down street Siberia or small Algeria. Under the great, over your heart, you must put your hand. Go. Over my heart, I say, great Mustafa Red, the Red from Algeria. He was handed from Algeria down from his father who owned Algeria because he was such a bad son. He said, if I give you country small Algeria, let's see if you run small Algeria, then one day you have Algeria. For now, small Algeria.
So
it's great. Yes?
So small Algeria is like a subsection of Algeria?
Oh, yes. It is like the suburbs that you call the New Jersey. It is like New Jersey compared to the New York.
It's like the New Jersey of Algeria, small Algeria. Oh God.
They have this thing called news, but it turns out it is fake news. Oh yeah. Oh shoot! I need to go to my other link. Do you have to put links in, or do you have that?
Oh yeah. What, you want me to bring this stuff up? I don't have them. I don't know.
All right. So. Stop screen. All right. Give me a couple seconds. I'm trying to get something together.
We in Colorado Springs. Webby and Friends concert about to go down. I'm one of his friends, so I'm here. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot. It's hot. Huh.
So check this out, Scott. Did you know? Did you? That's a good one. It is a good one. Did you see me on? Did you see me on the stream?
On Simone Watchman? That's my boy. No, I saw that you said that, but that's my boy, dude. That's my brother. That's my brother in Christ.
He's just been doing an insane amount of work when it comes.
I love this guy.
And you know,
I popped in today at 6 in the morning, 6 a.m.
Yeah, I was gonna stay. What time was it? Yeah.
6 a.m.
Welcome, Boston Ray.
Here's Boston Ray. Boston Ray. There he is.
What's up?
You got a Christmas tree up there?
What are you doing?
Yeah. All right. I haven't seen it yet. But dude, I love this guy. I've talked to him. I've talked to him for hours.
Cold in hand now.
David's awesome. Everyone's stubbed to Simone Watchman.
I know where I'm at. I was up on. So how you doing, man?
Yeah, what time do you?
Long time no see. So that's what's been going on. You've been working, so you haven't been coming to my late nights. You've just been back on a regular schedule.
Man, I'm like doing a normal person's work right now. I'm up at 7 in the morning, which is like weird because I haven't done that in years. I'm still used to the bodyguard bouncer type life where I'm up all night, you know, and sleeping in the morning. But you know, went and found a regular job. It's actually a really cool job. I like what I do. I help a lot of old folks and what I do, and it's been pretty good, man. I can't beat working from home, getting paid to sit in my lazy boy and talk to people all day.
Yeah, that's good. Working from home is good.
Yeah, and I homeschool my children, so you know I work alongside them, and we're just doing our thing here. You know, there's certain things I'm trying to avoid. You know, what I'm saying? They're trying to.
I don't know. My kid has to go to school next year. He has to go, no matter what. He was supposed to probably already go to preschool already, but we kept him out because of this craziness. So
not no matter what, though. Not no matter what.
You know, and I don't know. I'm just gonna like try the. Someone told me if you just write a letter like religious, like this is my sincere religious belief. You know, in my state it works. I think. I hope. I don't know. We'll see what happens, but. If I don't know, we might have to get some
auditors on them.
Same.
we might have to get some protesters outside. You know what I'm saying? We'll see what happens. I got teams of protesters. I have teams of auditors. I got it all. I got
Ray,
people employed,
you
ready
don't
to-
need auditors.
situation.
Ray, stop it really quick.
What are you saying?
All you have to do is just don't like if you have like what are they trying to do to your kid if he goes to it's kindergarten, right? Kindergarten?
I don't know yet. I haven't crossed that barrier yet, Scott. But
That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying
but-
if it comes down to it, I'm
Yeah, I
willing
get it.
I'm willing to go at them with full force.
I know, but what I'm saying though is all you have to do is like
What's up?
all you have to do is just not consent. Dude, seriously, like all you have to do is
I
say
know. So far, so
and-
good. So far, so
and-
good.
because I looked it all up, dude. Even in Florida, like which Florida is like, I mean, it's kind of different, but Boston, Massachusetts might
But
be a little bit.
I don't know what's gonna happen though. No, like
I know, but what I'm saying though, don't worry about it. I would say don't worry about it. I'm just saying don't worry too much about it.
I'm not worried about nothing. But
I think it'll be fine. It'll be fine.
I'm just saying, like there could be problems.
But if you bring problems, yeah, I get
You know
it.
what I'm
I get it. I got it.
Religious thing. You know, they try to scare people and say, "Oh, they're not going to honor it. This state is against it." Some states don't care, but I still hear people in California that still have the religious exemption. Yeah, I think there was another. I forget the other exemption, but yeah, man,
spiritual
don't,
exemption.
you write a
Did you
letter,
get that
man.
glitch? Is that
Yeah.
that glitchiness? Is that you or me?
It was glitchy.
I don't want to be messing up your stream. I just hear it's like glitchy.
Yeah, it's happening now too.
No, it's his stream. It was his stream. It was glitchy.
Is it my
She's
computer?
looking at it, and we're
Yeah, it was the stream.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with this right now. It's that stream. Was
Nope,
glitchy.
nope, it's his stream.
But they were fucking with us earlier. But it was still a good stream though. Watch.
Is that what
I don't
they
know how the
say?
stream's looking.
It wasn't that long. I wasn't on there for that long.
You know what you should try to do? On your camera, adjust your camera down to like not as good. Like if you're using like 720 or something, put it to like 480. If you go down to the bottom where it says setting, you go to camera. If you make your camera like less, it doesn't really matter. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't make a difference, but it makes the stream run easier because you
You're
don't
right
want
about
to
that, Ray.
make the computer too much than it can handle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like that was my mistake at the beginning. Like I had this old computer, the one I'm using right now.
You're right about that, Ray.
It works pretty good, but like I was like,
Yeah, I did this
giving
stream
it
from my
too much
old
to do
computer.
all at once, and it was just not working. You know,
Oh, I see.
there it goes. It
Yeah, that
went
makes
away,
sense.
I think. Well, a little bit. No.
Yeah, it's looking a lot better.
And when you screen share too, if
Good
you
night,
have your
Deborah.
camera, like you're either on a lower resolution or even if you just shut your camera off when you screen share, the screen share will work better if you're not using your camera. Like if you just put your avatar up while you screen share, that helps too.
Right. I don't know what
Depending
it
on
is,
how
man.
glitchy.
This computer was
Yeah.
pretty. This computer was doing pretty decent until I let my son use it for his class, and then all
Yeah.
of a sudden, I don't know if he's downloading a bunch of stuff on here.
It might be full. The desktop might be full.
Yeah, man, it's
I
probably.
I spilled a whole cup of coffee on mine. It was like a
How's
mud
the
flood
mic now,
on my-
Scat?
Yeah, all over
No, man.
all over the. Yeah, Jeannie and Salem Fan Man. Jeannie hooked me up with her old computer, and I spilt a cup of coffee all over it, dude. And I felt, and they gave me a Salem Fan Man coffee.
The new
and I was
one?
drinking the Salem. I was drinking my Salem Fan. Yeah, I was drinking my Salem Fan Man coffee cup, having my stream, and then mud flood all over the coffee flood all over the computer. Dude, I was like sizzling. I was like, "Oh, this ain't gonna work again." I was like, "Shh!" I thought I took my sweatshirt off real fast and just like got it as
Oh,
fast as I
damn.
could, and then, but it works. It's fine. But you know what? You know what happened? The
What's that?
the delete button wouldn't work. So it was like everything else worked on the computer afterwards. I dried it out. Everything worked except for the backspace and the delete. So there was like nothing you could really do with that. You're like, how are you
Damn.
going to delete anything? You can't highlight it in backspace. You can't delete it. there was like no other way around to delete. So it was like if you type it on the keyboard, it works, but then if you make a mistake, you can't go back and delete it. So it's kind of like,
how'd you get around?
So you know what I
would you have to?
I paid $15 and bought a keyboard that plugs into the USB and just
Oh,
bypassed
okay.
it.
There you go. Yeah, there you
So
go.
it still works, but now it's no longer a laptop. Now it's like a desktop.
That I think
can't
that's
just-
the thing everybody's doing now. I see a lot of
doesn't
people
matter
doing.
anyway
That's how my
because-
company does it.
Because I noticed that like the battery on it isn't too good. Like when you charge it up and then you like unplug it and then it dies really fast anyway. So it had to stay plugged in anyway. So what's the
Right.
difference, right? If you have to leave it plugged in, you might as well have a. And plus the keyboard I got now works better. It's easier to use. It's got bigger.
Yeah, the
buttons and
keyboard with the
everything else.
laptops work better.
Yeah, I hated the laptop keyboards, man. It's just it's almost useless. You know what I'm saying? Little kids are probably fine with it.
Yeah,
That's good,
yeah,
man.
exactly.
So you figured a way around it. That's cool. So what are you using? You're using your old one now, or the one that you got from me?
No, earlier tonight I was using top. I had my ground down and everything else, but I put everything away. Like it takes me a while to put all the equipment away, and then I saw you were on, and you asked me to come on, so I said, I'll just go on from this computer because this one's like a PC. It's like in the corner. It's like always here, so it was all set up. So I was like, all right, I'll just come on from here just to make it easier. I don't have to screen share or anything, so it's not like that big of a deal. Did
Yeah,
you
I
see
try to
Brian
hit your
Stable's
mud
video
flow
about
streams,
the
man.
Kurt? What up? My mud,
No, I
yeah,
said
the
I
mud
try
flood
to
ones.
I
Which
try to
one?
get you a mud, man. You cover good stuff pretty much every night you go on. I'll stop in, say what's up and see what you guys are talking about.
Dude.
But that's, man, I gotta sit
It's
there and
just
really
like
study
one.
that. It's a lot.
This is what I've realized, that people have short attention spans, and and especially now at this time of year, people are just in and out of streams. Like everybody's streaming every night, right? People are just jumping to the next stream, coming back, going back and forth. No one's really paying attention to anything, right? So you might as well just have different things, like keep switching it up. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah.
I go from I have the Mandela flood where I do Mandela, anytime I see a Mandela effect in the mud flood research, I call it out. Mandela flood. You know what I mean? We have a button we press and everything else. And then we have
We pressed the button. I wanted to press the button on the show, but I didn't have it. Hold on a sec. So people know what we're talking about. Yeah, he's on right now, actually. All right, whatever. Where is it? Oh no. Get out of here. All right. There it is.
we do Mandela flood episodes where we do mud flood and Mandela effect mixed. We'll do a mud flood portion and then a Mandela effect. But then I just go crazy and I'll do flat earth, and then I'll switch over to Mandela effect for a little while, and then I'll switch over to mud flood, and then I just cover everything. And then
Right.
whatever Singe Man wants to cover too, he finds all kinds of crazy stories and stuff.
Let's see.
Yeah,
I haven't really covered flat Earth. I believe in it, but I haven't covered it. The chemtrails. There's so much here in LA in the skies, man. I pick
You're
pictures and
very
videos about it all the time.
you're a very biblical person, right?
Yeah,
You are, right? You stream church every Sunday, and
yeah.
all right. So what do you think about the 200 proofs in the Bible of the flat Earth? It's
mean,
people some people feel that if you believe in the Big Bang, it's against God because all right, this is why. Because the Bible wrong, because I might be wrong. The Bible says that the water was here first and God created us from the water. Right?
It said he created
Because I had
us.
another lady.
Right.
Yeah, go ahead.
But yeah, the water is a big thing. It was there before everybody else. A lot of people don't even think about that.
But the Big Bang says that there was nothing, and then everything exploded from nothing, and the water came after. So that goes directly against the Bible. Directly.
Yeah,
Like, it's
100%.
anti-God right from the beginning. So
100%.
I don't know. Like, so then the globe reinforces that, right? They want us to think we're like spinning around and we came from monkeys. And if we came from monkeys, why is there still monkeys? You know what I mean? Like, there's still monkeys. Like, they're still around. You can go see one right now at the zoo. You know what I mean? That we didn't come from them. There's
As
no
an
proof of
adult,
it.
if you go into a first grade, second grade class and you listen to the stuff that they teach and the stuff that we learn, you sit there and you're like, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. I'm sitting there watching my kids go through this homeschooling program, right? And I'm saying you still have to go through, with the curriculum, but they learn about space. They learn about space, and my kids look at me like, "Dad, is that true?" No, you know what I'm saying. So they just do it just to pass, just to satisfy the grade, and then they even brought it up.
This is what I was thinking of doing. So what do you think about this? What if I help, like, if my kids go to a real school, right? Like public school, but I help them with their homework, like their science homework, but I make them ask questions to the teachers that
100%.
and make the class all think about what they're really studying. You know what I mean?
I had my
you might
son
make a
ask his
difference.
teacher.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I had my son ask the teacher because I'm sitting next to the laptop listening to them. Like, I'm off screen, right? And she was talking about the mantle and the core and all that and how deep the crust is. And then I told my son, I was like, ask her, or I told my son, like, well, how does she know that? How does she know?
How
You know what
deep
I'm
have
saying?
they ever drilled?
Exactly. That's the one I got my uncle with because he's like, he believes everything they say. And I'm like, we don't know nothing about space. Like, we don't even know what's in the center of this earth. Like, they come up with all these things about cores and mantles, but we only dug this far and it shut them up. But my kids they're on it. They know that. I tell them all the time, like, yeah, your teachers are lying. But they don't know.
The reason why I studied the mud flood research and the flat earth, right, is because I see an agenda, and it's the same agenda, kind of similar in both. All right, so the reason why they're lying to us about the globe is because they want to put space in between us and the creator and the creation, or whatever happened. However we were created, they want to put space in between it, right? All right. The mud flood is they're adding time on. So they're trying to put, I think the mud flood was the biblical flood that they talk about. I do. That's how I feel. And I think it happened a lot sooner. And I think the Bible happened a lot sooner. And I think that they added 1,000 years and whatever else they did, but they manipulated the time a lot. None of the months match up. They changed the Gregorian calendar, all this bullshit. All we know is that nothing lines up. None of the days are what they tell us. The time, what is it? GMT time, daylight savings time. Do they move in the time 3 hours back or 3 hours forward? You know what I mean? Like, time is a man-made construct to control us. Like, keep you on the clock, keep you going to work, wake up and watch the news on time, drink your coffee and watch the news and get your programming for the day, and then go to work. You know what I mean? Like, that's what they want. Like, it kind of sucks that, like, you got to work, like, and you got to be stuck in the matrix and shit like that. But at least, like, you're smart enough to know better. Like, the people that, like, don't know any better and just wake up every day and, like, zombies and go to work, I feel bad for them. Like, I think you're muted. No? Is it me? My mic sucks too. Nope. I heard a click. Oh.
How's that?
Maybe. There you go.
Okay. That's my biggest thing right now with the Mandela.
You know what's weird? This
I think you froze up.
antivirus thing pops up on my forever.
That computer sucks.
I think
Well, I think it was my computer too.
Can you hear me?
I should have went on from this computer.
I hear you. It's just the picture's moving slow.
All right, am I good now?
Oh,
Let me
there
see
you
if
go.
I could
You
adjust
good.
my camera. Settings, camera.
Yeah, man. Everything is against. It's just everything. Everything is like sort of a mock. It's a mockery towards God, man. Everything they're teaching.
Yeah. You know what's funny? All right, here's a story. You see this Christmas tree right here?
Yeah.
Okay. They're expensive around here this time of year, right? I don't know why. Like this, they're like, all right, it was $75 at Home Depot for that thing, right? And okay, so you know, like when I was ringing it up, you know, for some reason I could tell that the lady that was sitting there at the desk and the guy that was wrapping the Christmas tree were both Christian. I could just tell, like they had that look to them.
Yeah.
They had that way about them. I could feel it, right? So I looked at the lady and I was like, well, Merry Christmas, even though we all know it's not really Jesus's birthday anyway, but I'm still going to celebrate the birthday of Jesus, right? Like I was just like,
Right.
you know, like trying to throw some truth in there as I was leaving, right? And she's like, yeah, we know. So the guy that was wrapping my tree turned out to be a reverend. He was like a preacher, like from
Oh.
church. And he was like,
Uh-huh.
and man, he started preaching unbelievable. He started preaching Enoch. He started preaching all
Oh.
this stuff, right? Revelations,
Uh-huh.
right? Like it was like God came into him for like about 10 minutes and was speaking right out of his body. You know what I mean? Like, right?
Nice.
Because we were talking about everything, right? And then
Right.
all of a sudden, like he glitched out. Because I said to him, because he said he preached the night before, and I said, so are you preaching Revelations 13 at your church? Because he was just going on for like 20 minutes about Revelations, and I knew he was preaching the book of Enoch, what he was saying, right?
Right.
But he wasn't like quoting Enoch, but it was I know that's what it was, right? So I say to him, are you preaching? I say to him, are you preaching Revelations at your church right now? Because he said he was preaching the night before and he's going to be preaching tomorrow. So I was like trying to put it in his head because he was just preaching, and he was like glitched out, and he was like, come to think about it, I haven't preached Revelations in a long time. And then he was like, and then I was like, so you believe in the book of Enoch? And he was like, I don't believe in any of the books that aren't canonized. But like 10 minutes before
He was just talking
preaching
about it.
I was like, wow,
That's
what happened? It was like God was there for a minute and then left.
There's
You know?
something weird going on, man, when it comes to truth and when it comes to how people perceive it, how people receive it. There's something spiritual behind it, you know, where people are just straight blinded from it. People are channeling some other kind of weird entity that blocks their wisdom, blocks their knowledge. Like you said, this dude was just on it with Enoch, and the next thing you know, he phased out and got out of it.
Revelations. And then when I mentioned it to him, when I called it out by its name, he was like backed off. Like I was
So
like,
there's-
that's Revelations and that's Enoch. Like I know. And he was preaching Ephesians 6, the full armor of God. We wrestle not against flesh and blood and all that. And then all of a sudden he just disappeared and like glitched out and was like back to normal. It was weird.
There's a flow of wisdom that people get, discernment, that real natural discernment that you get from God, that you can only get from asking God for that wisdom and that discernment for people to have the eyes to see, right? But there's a block somewhere, man. And for me, whether you're studying mud flood or flat earth, or whether you're studying, whatever, somebody brought up, QSN's brought up harmonics right now, all this stuff, right? Tartaria. I think there's something going on that keeps people from really understanding, and it can just happen just like that, like how you said, because that was one of the examples I was going to bring up today with Kurt Hennig being the real name of Mr. Perfect, and how, like, what are your thoughts about how people accept the updates that are, we call them when in the Mandela effect?
Well,
How do
this
you
is
think
real-
it works?
This is what's really weird about it is like I was in the Mandela effect right when I first got into that's what kind of like woke me up. I looked into it for years, I looked at all of them. I tried to debunk them. I researched most of them myself. I went crazy on it. I don't know, man. It's like, it seems like it has intelligence behind it, but you know, it has like a signature almost where you can, oh, that's a Mandela effect. Like you pick up on it, you know, but,
right.
It seems like the more you look at it, the more you see it. If you stop looking at them for a while, like I did, like I stopped looking at it for like a few months because I just got too much for me.
Right.
Then like you stop seeing it, but then like when you really start like looking at all the videos again and watching it, and then you start noticing it again, like I went. It's on my channel. I went to Guy Fieri's restaurant. You know, there's one they're everywhere, but there's one in Boston, right? And it's at a Freemason lodge, you know, and you know how like, yeah, it's at the first Freemason lodge ever in America. It's like a big one.
Oh,
it's still open. It's like on the corner of downtown Boston. It's huge. It's like a huge Masonic building, right? And he's got his restaurant in there, right? So like they have his picture all up and his name. And like, I know for me, his name changed. It was Fiore, like F-U-E. Well, there was a U in there. Now it's like Fieri, like F-I, whatever, right? I know people that know him that said like he's Italian and they changed it from his Italian name to his American. That could be true because in Italy, the Italians do spell their names differently. And yeah, maybe. Okay. I'll give him that. But used to always have a visor. Okay. Everyone remembers him with a visor. If you look up the residue, you can find the Halloween costumes. Every Guy Fieri Halloween costume has a visor. Okay. But now he's never worn a visor, right? Never, ever worn a visor. So I went into the restaurant myself, right? And I filmed it. I went boots on the ground and I was like, you know, like I went up to the bartender and I was like, hey, do you know Guy Fieri? And he was like, no. And I was like, I looked around like, what? Like, I was like, do you ever remember him wearing a visor? And he was like, oh, yeah. He definitely wore a visor. And then I told him about the Mandela effect and to look it up. And then I went to the guy at the door and was like, do you remember him wearing a visor? He was like, have a nice day, sir. And like, he didn't even want to like answer me. And then I was like, just answer the question. And he was like, no, I don't remember him having a visor. And I was like, all right, later. So like one guy remembered him and then the other guy didn't. So it seems to me that it's like, you know, like the ones that I remember, like the Mandela effects from like a long time ago, like from like the childhood memories, like the Berenstain Bears, the Curious George with a tail, like all those childhood things that changed on me. It seems like, I don't know. It just seems like, I forget I totally lost my train of thought now.
So to me, while you were getting your thought, there's two schools of people right now. There's the one that falls for every narrative, and out here they just everything they're told to do, they do. Every procedure, everything they got to put on their face that they're told to put on their face, they do it.
Yeah,
they go with that, right? And then there's the free thinkers, people like us that question things and you know that stay away from the narrative when we pretty much, you know, we're in control of ourselves. And what I find is that the update, people who accept the update are the same people.
And it's hard. It's hard to not accept it. It's hard to not accept the update. And then sometimes I have the dual memory. Like, all right, like the newest Mandela effect that I just heard that really bugged me out. Okay. Like I know the Beatles, dude. Do you know the Beatles?
Yeah.
Do you know the White Album?
No, I'm not that familiar with that.
Do you know the song that I'm so tired? It's like, I'm so tired. My mind is on I'm so tired. I don't know what to think or whatever. You know the one?
I don't.
I wonder if I'd get up and fix myself a drink. No. I'm so tired. You don't know that one?
We're at an important part here, Scott. Watch this. He remembers it the old way. Watch. And he doesn't even know the song that well. Watch.
One. Well, he used to
Is it
always
Brink
say,
now?
Brink. You remember.
Uh-huh.
You remember. You know what I'm talking about. You just said it. You just said it. What did
Yeah.
you say? What did you say?
It was like my mind is on the brink or something like
Yeah,
that.
it was. It was.
Yeah.
But you know what it is now?
Yeah.
Blink.
What? Oh,
Look
my
it up.
gosh.
It changed
Blink.
the song. If you
What do you
listen to
think?
the
What do you
words,
think
my
about
mind
that
is on
one,
the
Scott?
I remember Brink. BR.
Yeah, I remember Brink too, but now it does say Blink. Did you listen?
Yeah, I saw that. I saw you
Do
talking
you-
about that.
Hey, you must have a record collection, right? You have albums like
I
records.
actually do. Yeah, I do. I don't have that one. I don't think I have that one.
You don't have the Beatles album.
No, I don't think I have that one. But my dad was a Beatles fan, dude. My dad loved the Beatles, bro.
You should get a hold of a. Try to get a hold of an.
Actually, I
old
want to
ver-
ask him. I want to ask him about that one.
Get a hold of the old version of the White Album, like one from the '60s. I had one, dude. Dude. My dad gave me one, and all these hippies that were like tripping. They
Well-
drew like pictures of like Paul and all of them and John
Yeah.
and all of them like
Yeah.
inside the the sleeve the paper. They
Mhm,
drew
yep.
they drew all these sketchings when they were tripping of like the Beatles.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Oh, that was the. I thought that was the.
No, I had a White Album that had real pencil. It was old. Someone drew in it. I had it in the 90s. It was like already like 40, 50 years old. But no, it was like, it came out in the 60s, right? 68?
Yeah, 60. Yeah, 60. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. But think about it though. Think about
That one bothered me, man. Because
what?
Think about what the phrase is. What is the phrase? What is the wording? Like
I'm so
Blink
tired. I haven't slept a wink. I'm so tired. My mind is on the brink.
Yeah, see, that makes sense. But then they say blink is what they say now.
They do, yeah. If you listen to
You know
the
what I'm saying?
song, yeah. But I'm wondering if it's a digital thing or because like Scott, like I have my own theory where people aren't gonna like it, but it's
That's
like
fine.
It's like this. It's like with some of these Mandela effects where the songs change, right?
Yep.
Okay, so originally the song was on vinyl, right?
Yep.
Or I don't know where is the song before vinyl? Like back in the day, before they put them on vinyl, rail to rail. Was that what they were doing?
No, that's after vinyl. Vinyl's first.
So yeah, it was wax, like actual made out of wax.
Yeah,
before.
it
All
would be phonograph. Phonograph would be first, but that's not. We're talking.
All right,
That's
all right. But what I'm saying is the original copy, right? It probably
Yeah.
says on the brink, right? But now there's been like what? How many years has it been? 68. How many years ago was that, dude?
That's 50. What is it? 68 to that's 54 years.
54 years now the song's been out, right? And okay, so people upload. All right, first of all, people upload it to their iPods and their MP4s and all that, right? So
Yep.
then it has to go through some sort of a computer to process it, right? Follow me here, right? Then like if someone wants to upload it to YouTube, right? And they
Yep.
do, YouTube then processes it, right? Your computer has to process it. Whatever program you're using at the time, like right now I'm using StreamYard. StreamYard processes it too. Then other people download it off of YouTube and re-upload it somewhere else, and it gets processed again and processed again. And then if you think about it, right, computers have changed over the years, right? Like, so like
Of course.
before, right? So like
Yep.
before we used to use like different programs to process things. Like when I used to make a rap song, I used to use Cool Edit Pro. I would use, and then that would compress all the
Yeah.
files. At
Yep.
the end, that would compress all the files. Then people started using Pro Tools, and that would
Yeah,
compress.
yep.
Now
Tools.
people are using Logic, and that
Yep.
compresses the files. But what
And
I'm saying
Presonus.
is,
Presonus too.
when a computer program compresses files, it changes it, it digitizes it, right? So all these different programs are compressing files, uploading, downloading, processing files, right? Okay.
Yep.
So after 75 years of being processed and dumped through a crapshoot,
maybe the AI just fucking got the lyric wrong.
Like the terminology of like the way that they say like the word, right? The word, like the sound of the word, right?
Yeah.
Because what I'm saying is this, like you know, like Pearl Jam, right? I know you love Pearl Jam.
I love Pearl Jam. Yeah, I do.
And you know that the lyrics of Pearl Jam, nobody gets it right on a lot of the lyrics because
he gargles. He gargles.
Because they never. But what's his name? What's the lead singer's name?
Eddie Vedder.
Eddie Vedder freaking purposely.
They call it the Jarl. They call it a Jarl. Yeah, it's like a Jarl.
Yeah, he purposely didn't tell anybody. He didn't tell anyone because it's just like Alice in Chains and Nirvana and Pearl Jam and even Soundgarden sometimes. They wouldn't tell anybody, like, what are you guys saying there? He's like, it's up to your interpretation. It's up to your interpretation. Okay. So they like to keep it that way. Remember, like they used to do that. Like it was garbled, it was jargon.
Yeah, but that was a certain type of music. This is the original. What I want to know is, like, I want to listen to it myself to prove it to myself. Like, I want an old fucking White Album that's been sitting in someone's attic.
And see if it says Brink or Blink.
Yeah. Like on the vinyl. That would be the way to do it. Like an actual one from the 60s or 70s. Not a remake, not a remaster. Like a fucking actual vinyl from the 60s.
Yes.
I had it, but you know what? I used to have this band, and we used to go over and trip in the basement, and then I left the vinyl over there, man.
Well, dude, I still have a bunch of vinyl.
The dude moved away.
You know what's crazy though is
Dave
like,
Man. Hold on, Dave Man. I need my vinyl back. I need my White Album, man. Yeah, I know he's out there. Get in touch with me, man. All right, go ahead.
Well, so what I want to say though is honestly, like I talked to Dave Wide Awake. You know who Wide Awake is? We're gonna get him on the show, dude. He's becoming more friends with Bob. You know, Bob Nodell, Glowbusters, and Jaron, and like I like this where I think we should bring everybody together. You know how you want to bring everybody together?
Wait, Glowbusters, Jaron, what's going on?
I'm saying my friend, my real friend. What I'm saying is my real friend Dave, like he's like, you know, he's like a huge flat earther guy. And I talked to him tonight.
If you can get the flat earthers to come on my show, good luck.
Yes, I will. He will.
Bring them on. I welcome all the flat earthers.
But what I'm saying though is I like the fact that they're all getting along again. Like I think what we need is everybody.
Is everybody getting along again?
I don't know. I don't know about that, but I don't like this whole.
No, I'm wondering. It's
a step towards.
I tuned out, Scott.
Well, I know, and I have too. Like I've been disenfranchised. It's called disenfranchised. It means that you are just kind of bored with it, all of it, right? But the thing is, though, we need to listen. We need as truthers.
I just have too much shit to do
going on. I know.
Time to pay attention.
I know, bro. Dude, listen. You're about to have another baby, a beautiful little baby, and I believe and I see it happening. But
everybody keeps reminding me of this. Just let.
That's good. That's good.
It's like, come on.
Oh, by the way, don't jump to conclusions. Nobody should jump to conclusions. But dude, my girl had a miscarriage, and it sucked. But
my girl had a few before.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? But that's why we don't do that. But I'm just saying, okay, fine. What I'm saying is we need as a community, whatever you want to call it, whatever people, community's bad. No, listen. Who do you have around you that knows the truth, that knows reality, that knows we're living on a stationary, non-moving place?
Boston Ray.
I know you, yeah. But how many people around you do you know? And I know you know.
Luckily, I have a few. Yeah, I have.
But what I'm saying is, I love David. David, right there. Look at him. Look, this one lady said, "You and David smile all the time." Like to me and David, Simone and Watchman. Look, he's a smiley guy.
My brother's name is David. Yeah.
David Menny. His name is David Menny. He's a good dude, man. I love that guy, and I love watching. David.
I remember he used to have a name that his screen name was David Manny, right?
Yes, David Manny. Yeah.
Oh, and
Yep,
he changed.
Maney.
And he changed it to Samoan Watchman. I didn't know
Yeah,
that.
yeah. David Maney. Yeah,
I know who he's been in here for a long time. He's been around.
yeah. He's always been around, and I've talked to him for hours and hours on live streams like this right now. But he's a good dude, and I love watching two good dudes. Even though you have a Christmas tree.
What's up, Rasta?
Rasta Bear. Wait, what? By the way, Rasta Bear.
Rasta, you want to join the stream, Rasta? I'll have to put the link out.
Dude, Rasta subbed to me for the first time ever.
When, today?
Yeah, no, just a couple days ago. I'm like,
because I've been posting your stuff on my.
I know.
I've been trying to get you subs because you got a good band and you.
It's all good. It's all good. But listen, it's funny.
Hey, Scott. All right, so this is what I'm looking for. Okay, Christian played for me a Pearl Jam song that you guys did. Where is it on your channel, or is that something you sent him?
Wait, what Pearl Jam song? Oh, you mean
my lips are shaking, my nails a bit off. It's been a month since I heard myself talk. You guys were doing
No, I don't do that one.
Event. That wasn't you guys?
No, I don't think so. No.
There it was. Yes, it was, dude.
No, I don't think so, bro. I've done Better Man. I've done Better Man.
No. All right. It wasn't that one. I would rather starve than eat your breath. I would rather starve than eat your bread.
Oh, yeah. What's that one? Yep. Yeah. What's that?
I don't want to take what you can't give.
We've done that. Yeah. That's
I can play it.
That's a good one.
I can sing
a good one.
I can play it and I can sing it. The whole thing.
What's that called?
I can do the whole beginning, the intro, everything.
Of course you can. I know you can.
No, really well.
What's that song called? What's the name of that song?
I forget the name.
Oh, I forget what that song's called.
No.
But yeah, we did that one.
I can play it right now if you want. I can get my guitar out and play, but I don't know if
No, you don't. You don't have to do that. But we can do that maybe one day. You know, you come on down to the mountains. Yeah. Come on down to the mountains and we can jam.
I don't want to take what you can't give.
Can't give. Yeah,
I would rather starve than eat your bread.
Eat your bread. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Others seem to, but others.
What's the name of that song? I forget.
Can't give. Still I end up alone like I began.
Yeah. That's a good song. Oh yeah. How do you find
everything has changed? Where is it?
Oh, I don't know.
Absolutely nothing's changed.
He's changed.
Take my hand. Still my teacher. Still my teacher. What does he say? He says, shake my hand.
Spill my tincture.
Spill my tincture.
Spill my tincture.
And then he says, still my teacher, right?
No. Oh yeah, I think he might. Yeah, but he says, spill my tincture. Still.
That's what he says. Spill my tincture.
I read the lyrics, bro.
Hand, spill my tincture. I never knew what he said. Still,
dude, I don't know.
What you don't like Pearl Jam?
No, I like Pearl Jam a lot, but I think that Eddie Vedder is into like some kind of occultic. I'm just guessing. I don't know. It doesn't matter. You know what? I separate music from. I think God makes music, and then people. What do you call it? Bastardize music.
Well, do you know how? Well, all right. This is the deal. This is what I think. You know how the music in the 60s and 70s was like about peace and love and had substance to it. And then like the grunge rock was really cool, like Nirvana and Pearl Jam came out, and it was a whole era where it was really cool. But it was like this whole concept of like infinite possibilities, right? Like they use their whole like all the words could mean anything. You know what I mean? Like
they use music as a weapon. I don't like them using music as a weapon, dude. Bro, I've been looking into this a lot. Music as a weapon, it's a weapon they use.
I know.
With the frequencies and with the words and with the whole socio, economic situation. Because dude, I was thinking about this, right? What do you hear all day, every day? What do you hear when you go anywhere? Everywhere you go. In an elevator.
I hear Nancy's typewriter. Nancy, quiet down back there.
She's typing. She's typing it away. No, I'm saying though, you go to an elevator, they say elevator music. So there's music in an elevator, right? You go to Walmart. There's Walmart music, by the way. Walmart music. You go to
Rasta, I forgot about the link. Hold on a second.
Rasta. Give Rasta the link. I love Rasta Bear.
I was like, Rasta, come on the show, and then I didn't even put it.
Rasta's like one of my favorite people, and he just subbed to me.
He's so patient about it too.
He's just all he's doing is just being a Rasta Bear, dude. All he's doing is being a Rasta Bear.
Yeah.
Professor Andrew.
But I need to take a leak, and I need to turn the heat on, and I need to do a few things. So,
play a good song, please.
I'm
How are you tonight?
I'm at the agency.
Yeah. Good to see you. I like your backdrop there.
Yeah, I'm at the agency. You know,
Yeah, it's a nice agency. I got the purple agency going on here. I just strung up some new purple lights behind me.
Nice.
And
you just decided to go purple, huh? You like, man, I'm just.
Yeah, I had some other lights that they were blue for the longest time, and then they burnt out. And so I finally, because they have the Christmas lights on sale right now, I went and I got a string of purple lights. You know, I don't do a lot of Christmas decorating. I'm not like putting Santa Clauses all over my house and shit.
Santa Claus.
I'm just like one string of purple lights, and these will be up year round now because purple's my favorite color. And you know, so just having them in my house, I keep them on pretty consistently, and it really just it changes the whole feel of the room when you walk in and there's purple going on.
Well, you know, purple is like the color of the grow lights. Like I have grow lights that are purple.
Oh yeah, that's like one of the new things. Yeah, I hear.
Yeah, the purple the grow lights. You know, but my girlfriend.
I always wondered if you could string weed plants up with Christmas lights and just grow weed with like Christmas lights on it, and like that was all. I've never tried it, but I was like, you know, I've always pondered that. Like, what if you just like
use enough of them?
Strings of Christmas lights? Would that work?
Like a whole shitload of them, maybe.
Yeah,
if you use Christmas lights as grow lights,
you'd have to have a lot of them. Like, yeah.
Yep, the LED.
Like how many's a lot? Do you think you'd need like? I mean, like you don't think one string of lights would grow like a big light?
No.
I got an idea. We should find. Listen. We should find a place that's open right now that sells Christmas lights and call and ask them if they sell 400-watt high pressure sodium.
Yeah.
Christmas.
Well, so that's what it's all about. It's like the wattage. That's what you got to have.
Yeah, it's about the lumens, the amount of lumens.
Yeah, the lumens. That's true.
Like what you have right now is like right there above your head. That's not going to grow anything. You're not going to grow anything, bro.
Yeah.
But if you put like 50 of those over your head, then we might you might have something going.
Yeah. Yeah, I was outside last night, and that moon was sure showing some.
That moon can't grow anything.
This moon that came through this time, this full moon, has been like one of the most powerful. Like there's certain times where it just like rocks my fucking world, and like and things happen in my life.
Mm-hmm.
And full moon
this
right now.
You know what?
Last night.
A couple nights. It was like 3 nights ago.
Well, yeah, but I mean, last night the effect of it. Yeah, the whole process. When it's like anytime when it's even close to full, it's fucking shit up.
Yeah,
when it's going through it. So, it's changing shit. And like this time was like no other. Like it came through, and
because there was other stars.
Shifted things.
There was other stars involved too. Did you see there was a lot of stars around it too?
Oh yeah.
Did you get different dreams? Like I've been hearing people talk about dreams.
Well, I mean, it's not much dreams, but my reality has been just like it's like I like it's hard for me to even put words to it, but I can, because what's happened is like I've felt this complete download of just like full on energy flowing through me through the ether, and like it's undescribable. I don't know if you've ever felt this before, but like you're sitting there and all of a sudden it's just coming through me. And I'm getting commands and things that are like awakening inside of me that are telling me to ignite and get ready to light the fire.
In a good way. Oh, that's good. I like that.
Great
I
way,
love that. I love that.
I knew from a time long ago that I was born for something bigger than me at some point in my life, and that I would be activated at some point in time. And I feel the activation being happening to me right now, and it's magnificent. Like, it's beyond anything I can even like put words to, because like it is so real that like it's so spiritual, coming down from above and going through me to a certain degree, to where like I'm just like I'm filled with like all this knowledge and wisdom and power and glory and all these things that are just like that are beyond me.
Yes.
Where I can't even fathom what is transpiring in my existence at this time.
And you just want to speak it to the rooftops. You just want to speak it to the rooftops.
Yeah, and I'm getting filled with it right now. Like, it's just like coming through, and like it's been doing that to where like I understand there's a huge shift that we're about to go through. That's going to be bigger than anything in humanity that we've ever experienced in our entire existence. We're about to go through that. And it's critical mass right now. We're at the level, like any moment now, it's going to transpire, and we're going to shift, and it's activation time. It's go time, and that's where
you're saying like some of us are going to have to deal with it, or some of us are going to have to be like, oh, we're still stuck in the past and the
you're either going to transcend or you're going to be deleted. That's what's happening here very soon.
Something like that.
Yeah, that's where it is. You're going to allow yourself to know your true self and to be able to accept that and to own your position in this, or you're going to be wiped off, because there's no ifs, ands, or buts. There's that or that, and those two things.
Yeah,
because there's like the cataclysm that's coming.
Cataclysm. There you go.
It's a cataclysm, and there's
cataclysms happening. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, it's coming, and
like think about the past 3 years now. I realize I'm like, dude, I know who is real and who is not real, who is scared, who is fearful. To me, fearfulness is honestly like the biggest thing that I've learned. Like, I didn't know that people were so scared. Like, I haven't been scared my whole life, right?
Uh-huh.
Have you ever been scared? Like, I know you've never been scared, right? I guarantee you.
Well, that's the big thing is fear. And that's the thing we're not to do at this time. We're not supposed to fear what's about to happen.
Fear, dude.
Because we're supposed to embrace it. We want this to happen because it has to happen. Because this world is so full of wickedness and evil and deceit and destruction and lies and horrible corruption and poison and all these things and filth where like the only way to purify it is for what's about to happen. But there will be a remnant of what is to come. And that is those who are prepared to rebuild.
Well, bro, we are the remnant, dude. Oh, exactly. I like how you said that. We are the remnant, dude. We are people like us that, dude, bro. I've been meeting more like, dude. I joined on YouTube 6 years ago. Only 6 years ago, right? And you're one of them. You're a person that I know that is like me, like where we understand the truth, right? We understand. We search for the truth and we understand it. Like, it's not about knowing everything. It's not about total wisdom, but we're trying to learn, right?
Right.
And we're not scared of like I never understood this whole like I'm scared of the flat earth, like, or not anything like it doesn't matter flat earth. I'm just saying I wasn't scared of it. Like, I wasn't like, oh, you broke my dinosaur dreams. You know what I mean? You broke my childhood dreams. I wasn't like that because I was already like this when I was like young. Like, I think that's the remnant. There's a remnant of people, of truthers, not truthers, but like, it's actually that believing Jah.
Yeah.
They believe in Jah. It's the same thing. Jah.
Yeah, anything you call it.
Can we explain, Rasta? Can we explain this that Jah and Yah are the same thing?
Yeah,
Jah
they're
just
like any name. Allah, God, whatever you want to
Well,
call whatever you want to acknowledge our source
the creator.
As
Yeah.
long as you have a connection with the source creator, a love, a reverence, an appreciation for the
Yes.
fact that someone created you and is
Yes.
here and guiding us through this, that
that's
there
the
are
first
entities
step.
around us right now in other densities that are operating around us that are trying to push us in directions and take us places. If
And
like
it's up
it's
to us.
like we have to acknowledge that because they're real. And if we don't acknowledge it, then there's these demonic entities that are around us and will take full control of you.
They're called Jinn,
And that's
and they're called.
what
Jan,
I've
and
been
they're called-
battling. That's what I've been battling and fighting on a physical force here recently is
Really?
real and literal demons. I've been slaying demons, and it's
Oh, wait,
been
okay. All right.
I've already been starting the battle, slaying the demons. Because like I can
Yeah,
see them,
bro.
I can call them out, and it's done. The demons will no longer exist because I'm being given the power, the authority to cast them out
Yes, exactly.
and to conquer them.
All you have to do is pray about it and do it. You just do it. You're
Well,
right about
that's
that.
the thing. That's the thing. I really believe that some of us are not from here. Like we were never from here to begin with. We came from a different place, a heavenly place, and we were put here for this time. We were put here and made to be enlightened in this time and given the authority when it's time to be the elect.
Yeah,
Because
remnant,
because
yeah,
if we don't do it, who is? Who's gonna do it?
Nobody. No,
Who's
you're
gonna
right.
save humanity? Most people can't even wipe through an ass these days. They can't even cook a decent meal. They have, look at the line at McDonald's, the drive-through.
I know.
Like how,
I see
how
it.
many
I see
people
it, bro.
still
I
eat
see
that
it.
shit when
I know,
it's like
I know.
when it's like you can't even go home and cook yourself a decent meal.
Rasta, I know, dude.
I suck at cooking. I do.
But Ray, you should learn how to
Yeah,
cook,
but-
dude.
It sucks.
No, it doesn't. It's so fun, dude. It's so
It's
awesome.
fun.
Dude.
I love cooking.
I love cooking too.
Yeah, when
you know
I
what's
when
funny?
I get
You know what's
to
funny,
cooking-
really quick. You know what's funny, really quick, dude. On Rasta was on CFM show, and Rasta said that he washed his cast iron
With
cast
soap.
iron with soap, and Mrs. CFM said, "Oh no!" And I always think about that. I'm like, it's not a big deal.
I still use soap on my cast iron.
Don't do it, dude. Don't do it. Don't. You have to oil. You have to use oil, bro.
No, I get it good and clean, and then I use the
No,
oil.
it
out.
doesn't. Rasta Bear, no.
It does. It works.
No,
still
it doesn't work. You have to season it. You have to. You're ruining your. Anyway,
No, but-
okay. You're
well,
still
no,
doing.
but I'm mainly vegetarian, so like it's different.
Oh, okay. You're not cooking like.
To have like a seasoned cast iron, I think is more of like a meat eaters type thing.
No,
At least
it's not. It's not. It's not. It's actually how it works. It's actually like you're blaspheming. Like I'm not saying blaspheming, but is you're blaspheming against the cast iron. But
I mean,
it's
yeah,
funny.
there's certain things like I'm not perfect at like with
I
like,
know it's all good.
but I can throw down, and I think that's the important thing. It's like being versatile in our abilities, and
Dude,
just and being capable. of
self-sufficient,
human beings.
self-sufficient.
Exactly.
Self-sufficient, bro. Like, and I know you're trying to do that, and that's what we have to try to do. Everybody has to try to do that. Boston Ray, be more self-sufficient. Boston Ray, more self-sufficient. I know you get caught.
I live
I'm-
in this.
I'm about-
Why do I need
Hold
to be
up.
self-sufficient? Everything's just here.
Yeah, you get
Yeah.
coffee from Paraplegic Bear. I told you.
Yeah, that's cool. You got Paraplegic Bear as your sponsor now.
Isn't that cool, Bear? Rasta,
I
Bear?
ordered coffee from
Rasta.
him for a long time. I used to love the Helen Keller roast. Was my favorite.
Helen Keller. Helen Keller roast.
You gotta
You make me laugh.
try the Helen Keller roast.
Helen Keller's fake. Helen Keller's fake.
Yeah, Helen Keller is most definitely.
I know, but,
She had British
but
accent. And like, there's a whole, there's a whole Big Bear joke about it. And
I didn't. Yeah, I know.
But I stopped drinking the coffee and I've switched to drinking chai teas.
Yeah,
Because,
chai.
because the coffee just like halfway through the day I crash or whatnot, and like
Yeah. See,
and I don't
honestly,
drink more
I try
coffee.
to tell
So I
Rasta,
started
I
doing
try to tell
tea.
I try to tell Boston Ray, I try to tell him, coffee I think is bad. I'm not a Mormon. I'm not
I
a
just drink a tea and a coffee. So what? I
there
drink
you go.
both.
Coffee.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
yeah,
what
he
you're doing.
Ray's been making tea.
Well, I mean,
Ray's been making
you
tea.
do the late night live. You gotta have all this stuff to be up
No, he's just
every night.
he's
Getting
running
it.
on
Yeah.
Boston
The Boston
meth.
beans.
It's Boston meth is what it is. It's Boston. It's
No.
natural high. Natural
Yeah.
high.
But since you mentioned Paraplegic Bear, because he's a great guy.
Yeah. He's awesome.
it leads me on to like the Bears in general. And here's the thing. Like a few days ago, I just randomly. It'd been almost a year since I've written Big Bear a letter. I've written him a letter before, and he's read it on screen, and it was a great honor. It really warmed my heart because like he received it well, and he loved my letter. And then I wrote him another letter a while back, about the Mandela effect and all these other things, like, and he didn't read it on air. But like, and I was like, well, what happened? Like, did he not like my letter? Did he not, whatever? But I feel like he did read my letter. And then, like, I hadn't written him for about a year. And then a few days ago, I decided I'm going to write Big Bear a letter because I got this newspaper article from like this local free paper, and it was about like this graffiti art in our town about the word nigger, and how it was they were tagging it on things, just nigger. It was just written, and people were saying it was racist because like it was just like being tagged everywhere. And I'm like, well, it's just a word unless it's directed towards someone. And there can be
If a black person writes it, it's not racist. But if a white person writes it, it is.
Right? Yeah. What if it was a black person? What if it was a black person that was writing it? And so when I got that newspaper article, I was like, I have to send this newspaper article to Big Bear because like he will love it. And like he will appreciate the fineness of this article, because on page 15 of the article, it even had like a picture with the tag on it by a bicycle. And like one of his like big things is like this song he wrote called "That Nigger Stole My Bike."
Of course,
and like, it's like a funny song that he wrote, and he's just trying to break the spell of racism, because like we're not. I'm Rasta Bear. Like I adhere to a black black god, King Haile Selassie, and like I would be the least person you would call a racist. But like in today's society, I've been called racist, bigot, homophobe, whatever you want to call me, because that's just the name of the game that we're living in.
Aryans believe in a different god than.
Yeah, well,
they believe that Haile Selassie is the reincarnate of Christ.
He's like
in
Jesus
in his kingly character, and so basically they believe, because Haile Selassie is direct descendant of King David, through the Queen of Sheba. He's like the 223rd descendant, and so like he's the direct lineage of Christ.
Isn't it Haile Selassie I? Haile Selassie I.
Haile Selassie I.
Yeah.
All the eyes, I and I like 11, almost. It's kind of like anything like that. But at the same time, like it's like the Rasta thing, I do see loopholes in it, but like it's important just to attach to spirituality that gives you upliftment, it gives you encouragement, it gives you like just going through your day, you need like constant like assurance and just upliftment that tells you that you're on the right path, and to do good. And
to give thanks. To give thanks to Jah. Like I want to explain to people, Jah and Yah are the same creator. Jah is just as J. The J was a W, and like when I say praise Yah, like I'm saying the same thing as you. Praise Jah, praise Jah. Jah bless, bless Jah. I actually say bless Yah. I say bless Yah. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's whatever, it's whatever you want to call it. I honestly think that our God, whatever God may be, I don't think he gives a shit about,
he doesn't.
About the word you call him.
That's what I said. When people say Jesus,
I don't think
I'm like,
I'll
call him bro. I'll call him bro.
He's like,
I'll say bro.
Call me whatever the fuck you want to call me.
As long as he knows that you're talking about him.
You can call him the dude, whatever.
Yeah, the dude, bro, or whatever. Like,
call him the dude,
man.
That's perfectly okay as long as you acknowledge the dude.
Well, exactly, and give thanks.
The important thing is giving the dude acknowledgement.
Let me ask you a question, both of you. Like seriously, both of you. If you're blind or if you're like, if you're mute, let's say you can't speak or you can't hear. Like let's say you're deaf, and you pray. To yourself.
So you're talking about Helen Keller here?
Okay, no. I'm saying let's say you're Helen Keller, right?
Yeah.
Let's say you're Helen Keller, seriously, and you can't hear or speak, right?
Yeah.
Does God hear your prayers and your praises? Most of all, thanks and praises. Yes, he does. I believe that the Bible says, do not speak, do not pray in vain, and don't speak like long term, like, oh, we're here today to give praises to the church and give us money, blah blah blah. How they do that, right? No, it says in the Bible. Seriously, Rasta, it says in the Bible, do not do that. Do not speak in long, repetitive prayers, right?
Well, see, that's the thing that people are getting confused about too, is like that they think God isn't listening when the reality is God is inside of us, because we have the divinity of the Most High God inside of us. And so therefore when we're talking to God, we're really just like communicating with ourselves at the same time.
And he's listening,
and so are we listening to what we are asking for? Are we asking? Are we listening to like the requests? Because we have the ability to manifest those things in our reality just by working hard and just by putting forth the effort, the energy, and the drive to get us there. And if we don't take that and we don't do with that, then it's on us. It's not on God, because God is inside of us. And so therefore, if we want to take, and put, why didn't God do this for me? Or why is God not doing that? It's because you're not doing it yourself. Because God gave you everything. God put it in you.
God gave you everything.
God gave you him. He's inside you. And so therefore, if you don't do with what God gave you, which is the power of God that's in you right now, then you're not living by the true nature and the true path of the Most High God.
Yeah, you're right about that, dude. You're right about that. Like, just give him. The Bible says, "Give thanks always, always and forever. Give thanks to Yah." But like, look,
give thanks
what do
and
you guys
praise to the Most High.
What do you guys think about this?
Thanks so much, because every day is such a blessing. Everything that we are encountering on a daily basis is so powerful and so profound. And it's like every day we get to wake up and restart and have a new experience. Like yesterday could be really shitty, and you could just set it all right the very next day. It's like you have so many opportunities to just turn everything around, and that's the glory of God, is that all the way up until the very end of your last breath, it's never too late to change. It's never too late to become a good person. You could be shitty as fuck for your whole life and come up to the very end of your existence and be like, I'm going to be a good person right now. And God will forgive you, and you'll be forgiven, and you will have the ability to transcend and go to what's coming. Because what's coming is coming very soon, and it's coming on a molecular level that is going to rearrange everything that we can comprehend.
No, but you see, what's really cool is that Ray truly believes in Yah, God, and Rasta truly believes in Yah, God, and that's pretty awesome. That's why, like, when Ray was talking to David Meny believes in Jesus and believes in the Most High, and that's the kind of stuff we have to be doing around here, in my opinion. Like, you know, I mean, you don't have to worry.
I still want to play the rest of that.
Well, so here's
It was only
Yeah, but dude, we don't have to worry about everybody else, dude. The thing is, though, like,
let me finish with what I was saying though.
Okay, yeah.
About, okay, so like I wrote this letter, right, to Big Bear. It, you know, it was a shitty letter. I just zapped it out real quick, and it wasn't. I'm a good writer, and it wasn't, you know, something that I was even that proud of. I was just like, I've got 30 minutes. I'm going to sit down and just write a couple pages and send him this newspaper article and get it to him. And so I had it all ready to go and in an envelope and sealed. And I took it and I had it in my truck, and I took my daughter to school that morning. And like I went to the the postal center in the complex there, and it wasn't open yet. And so I decided not to send it. I was like, well, I'll send it later that day or the next day, and so I didn't send it. And I went to work that day. You know, did some landscaping work, and then I went and hung out with my girlfriend for a while, and we went and picked up my daughter, and then we went and got groceries, and then we went back to my house. And when we got back to my house, there was I checked the mail, and in the mailbox there. At the mailbox, there was a couple pieces of mail, and when I pulled one out, it looked like a card, and it was addressed to the Bear family. This card that was in my mailbox, and when I saw it and it said to the Bear family, I felt like Charlie from the Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory because I had this feeling. I was like, oh my God, and so like I opened it up. And I shit you not, it was a Christmas card from Owen Benjamin.
Yeah.
And his family. It had like I can show you the card. It's like
I know the card. I know it.
It's a beautiful card.
I know.
It's got his family on it, and it says thank you for everything you do. Keep crushing. And you know, from Owen, Amy, and all of his 4 kids. And I was flabbergasted because I had the letter that I was going to send him that I just randomly decided to send him, and it was in my truck, and I didn't send it yet.
You know, you sent one before that, right? You sent one before that, right?
Well, that was a long time ago. But the thing is,
that's how he had your number.
That happened this same day that I was going to send out a letter to him. This letter came back.
This same day?
The Christmas card came to me. And so when that happened, I had to reflect on it. But it was like,
no, that's awesome.
It was better than getting a Christmas card from any popular person, you know, like the president or
popular,
like Jerry Garcia, you know, like I'd rather a Big Bear.
Jerry Garcia.
Yeah, I would rather get a Christmas card from Big Bear.
Jerry Garcia,
like he's my homie. He's done so much for like people to get them stopping watching pornography and doing all these other things that like he is a cultured leader, and he is essential for what is coming and what is to happen. And so when I got this Christmas card, I had to reflect on it. And then, like I say, this ether energy kept flowing through me, and like when it was flowing through me, it gave me my directive of what I was to do, and it told me, it's like, you have to take that letter you were about to send and not send that one, send it still, but open it up first and write another letter.
Yes.
And then, you know, in the letter, I'm going to send the original letter just so he can see that I was going to send the other letter for, you know, that day. But I was compelled because I am a writer. I used to write for local like papers, doing like concert reviews and things of that nature. like reggae. I used to go to reggae festivals.
Oh,
and
dude, Owen would read your. If you're a good writer, he'll read your letter like perfectly.
And so, yeah, I'm like, I have the ability to be a literary genius inside of me, and like I just don't harness it, and it's
I
like I'm just like not living up to my potential if I don't adhere to that and don't put it to work at this point in time.
See, Rasta, really quick. Just let me calm you down a little bit. So what you're saying right now is amazing because you I knew you have. You're not a musician, right? You're not a musician, really. Like you know how to like.
I'm not. Yeah,
you don't play. But what I'm saying though, you have that literary thing. See, you can write. See, I need a writer for songs sometimes. Like I have songs in my head, but I'm not like a literary, like a literal, grammar and everything, right? You have that ability. Ray is a guitarist, a musician. I'm a drummer. You know what I mean? Like that's what we all have to offer this. Let's call it Onward to Barataria, right? So, so what I'm saying though is amazing that you acknowledge that. And by the way, I saw that, dude. I saw that picture. I was like, how they get all the kids? My girlfriend is she's not even a bear. Like, she doesn't watch Owen, but she watches Amy, right? She's like, how do they get all the kids to look so? Like she's like, can I get Amy's tea? Like they have little things. I'm like, it is so cool that I've been watching Owen for what 5 years. How long have you been watching Owen?
I've been watching him since like the days sitting around the campfire drinking White Claw.
Yeah,
where he was just
White Claw. The White Claw days.
Up to the moon landing fake.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my god, this dude is genuine. And like and not only that, but like he's been spit out the beast of Hollywood, and and the hero that we need in this time to give all of us the encouragement and the
he did
the courage to stand up to these cowards that think that they want, just by calling us certain names and casting us down, that they can defeat us, because they're just cowards and all they have is these weak words and these weak words, definitions to put on us.
But anyway, so listen, but Bossa Ray is he's not a bear per se. He's not a bear per se. He talks to me. I'm very similar to Owen Benjamin. They say I'm like Owen Benjamin. Okay, whatever. But Owen, Boston Ray over here, he's like, I don't know about that. I don't care about that much.
Yeah, we'll see. Here's the thing: I
just do my own thing. I'm not against it.
No, I'm not saying he's against it. No, I'm not saying that at all.
A lot of people are like that. A lot of people listen to what he has to say and just do their own thing, and that's perfectly fine as well. And the thing is though is the things that are transpiring. Like for instance, between like him and now he's like in direct conversation line with Kanye West at this point. I know. Like Kanye West has like now started talking to Owen on the phone, and like I want to encourage them to make an album together or something. Like this is getting crazy.
I found a good video.
Yeah,
I want to play this. All right.
Because
it's about the Mandela effect. All right, give me a second. Let's do this.
But
I don't want not to change the subject on you, but.
No, it's all good, man. Rasta, dude, we love you.
I was digging.
Rasta Bear is awesome. By the way, Rasta Bear, you just became a sub to me. I'm very disappointed.
Yeah.
Did you see my comment?
I did.
What are you doing? Say you're wrong.
Merry Christmas time. This video is brought to you by Frosty the Snowman and his scarf. Just kidding. I'm not going to do a video about the scarf Mandela effect because that's already been done, and y'all probably are very well versed in it. The reason I feel compelled is a bad word, or too strong of a word. The reason I feel inclined to talk this morning is because I queued up on my computer this morning some Christmas music just to get the kids into the spirit, and pulled up this, and this is the icon for the album. And you notice, of course, the scarf there, right? Which, unless it's changed, but I don't think it has. I don't think we've gone through a flip-flop. I don't feel a disturbance in the force, you could say, but Frosty never had a scarf. So this is, I just did another search, and what I'm getting to here is this is not, like I said, it's not a video about his scarf. This is a video about what happened while I was looking at Frosty the Snowman and his lack of a scarf. So I typed into the old engine there, Frosty the Snowman. That was it. Or Frosty the Snowman album cover. That was what I typed in. 99%. No kidding. 99%. And this scrolls on and on and on. I mean, you could do it yourself. 99% of the images all have him in a scarf. Literally scarf. Yet never occurred. Frosty never had a scarf. And I recall, many people seem to recall him taking that scarf off to comfort the little girl, to warm her up. Never happened. But that's besides the point. This is not a video about Frosty the Snowman.
Oh.
Seen a scarf, as I said.
Yeah.
My question is, though, I've got a question.
This one here.
My question is, like, if Frosty had a scarf or didn't have a scarf, why the fuck does it matter? Why does it matter?
It doesn't really matter to me, but I remember him having a scarf, though.
But why does it matter? Either way, like, if he did or he didn't, like, what's the point?
Because he had a scarf and now he doesn't. Like, what the fuck?
But what's the point? You're just like, you're playing mind games with yourself when you're like constantly like having to question reality. Like, just live reality. Like, instead of questioning reality all the time and being like, did he or didn't he? You know, what do I remember? Stop fucking dwindling in the memories and live in the reality, right? Isn't that a better way to exist than to just dwindle and flip flop between what we remember and like our residue and all that? Just like live in now, because if there's not time to the time.
I don't know.
Is
I kind of still care about it. Like, I want to know like when things change. Like,
but it's like the time that we're in is so critical. It's like to be like debating this is like it's like
well,
it's like almost like
what if it's telling you something about the time that you're in? What if like when he has a scarf on?
But we should have already known that about this. We should have already known about the time that we're in now.
I'm saying
like we should already know that. We should already know that we're there, right? We should already like be at that level.
Like, I mean, like, what if you
And
wake
so,
up
like,
one day?
if we like waste it, it's a waste of time to be like if we're just gonna break down every single effect and be like, oh, well, how do you remember it? It's like, fuck that. Why are we wasting our time even like debating it? Because I mean, we realize that our existence is finite. We realize that it's shifting, and that things are happening and transpiring on a daily basis. But like, why waste our precious moments that we have? Every second right now is finite, and it is so precious. And so it's like, do we want to waste it debating on fucking Frosty the Snowman's scarf? Did he have it or he didn't? Or do we want to just fucking enjoy, and not only enjoy, but like prepare ourselves, fortify ourselves for what's coming? Because like I'm shouting to my lungs that something's coming.
I kind of want to distract my mind. Like, it's just
and that's the thing. You that's not the time to get distracted. You don't want to be distracted right now. Because like this is the time to like look up to the sky and fucking just and take it in, because like this is not the time to do anything other than be prepared for what is.
I already have done that like years ago.
But yeah, I understand you've done that, but like now you've built up. It's all building up to something, right? Like when you do that in the past, and you're building yourself. You're creating. You know, you're giving yourself tools that you need in the future to build and.
Rasta, I've been ready to die since I was like 18, right? All my friends are dead, and sometimes I sit here and I question, what am I still doing here? Why am I even still here?
Why not be ready to live? Like why not be like, wait, I've been here this whole time and I'm getting ready to the fire. It's like a firework sitting on the beach, right? And it's sitting there and it's not doing anything until someone comes with a lighter underneath it and fucking sit and sparks it, and then it ignites, and then that little thing goes all the way up it, and it sets a fire to it, and then it shoots the fucking off into the sky, and it really lives. And that's what we're here doing right now.
But what I'm trying to say is, I think the Mandela effect could be like a marker, where like one day you wake up and let's not use Frosty the Snowman because he's going to get into some other Mandela effects. This is just the beginning, but like one day you wake up and things that are flip flopping are different, and that could mean that you're in a different reality that day.
It doesn't matter what reality. We're in the reality that we're in right now, and the reality that we're in right now, like I'm telling you, there's things that are happening on different densities and different levels that are all going to collide here very soon. And I've seen it. I know. I've been given, like, I've been shown things that are beyond me, that we're gonna see things that are, coming through, and that it's on a different plane than what even the Mandela effect is. Okay, like the things that are coming are gonna make Mandela effect look like nothing, because you think reality is shifting out. I just watched this movie a couple days ago. It's called The Impossible, and it's about this tsunami in Indonesia that happened back in like 2004. It's got to be one of the best movies I've ever seen in my life. Like it was like it was like a have you seen it?
What is it?
It's called The Impossible.
I think I haven't seen the movie. But
it's about this family. They're on vacation in Indonesia.
You know what I mean? I've seen it like somewhere.
Yeah,
like,
if you can pull anything up about it, like they're on vacation in Indonesia, and they're at this resort, right? It's a family, and they've got 3 kids. And all of a sudden, they're just hanging out by the pool, and this fucking tsunami comes in and just wipes them all out. And it kills fucking 200,000 people instantly right there. But somehow, some way, all 5 of those family members survive that event. And they not only survive, they get washed away in different directions. And at the end of it, they get brought back together. Like I
might have the trailer.
Yeah, it's a profound.
Is it 2012? Ewan McGregor, Naomi
Yeah,
Watts?
Ewan McGregor. It's the best movie I've ever. Like I'm a film critic, and it is a cinematic masterpiece.
I think I'll be all right if I stream a trailer, right?
Yeah, I'm probably go ahead. It's phenomenal. If you haven't watched it, watch it, because it will put your ass in check. Just like it'll help to start prepare you, because this is just a little teaser of what's coming. This is what's coming to this earth here very soon, and this is just to basically guide us and direct us to where we need to be when we need to be there. And that is proof in the pudding of the divinity.
might be good.
Like it's so profound. Like it's beyond profound. Like the power of that movie, and just because like it shows that, you know, like everything, every single thing we do, it has a purpose to it. And like you might do a bunch of shitty things or whatnot, and it leads you up to where you are right now. And it's like, don't deny, because where you are right now is where you're supposed to be. You were supposed to be right there right now. And if you had done one thing differently throughout your life up to that point, would you still be in that spot right now? Or would you be somewhere else? You know, it's like, would you, like, if you changed one small thing, how would your life have changed? You know, that's something I often pondered. It's like, that's why I don't have any regrets for like the things I've done in my life and for what's led me to where I am right now. Because if I had changed one thing, I would not be here right now where I am. And like where I am right now is a place where like I love being where I'm at right now, because I know that I was put here for a purpose. And it's a thing where, like, honestly, you could give me $10 million right now. You could tell me, like, I'll give you $10 million to move to Texas. I would not move. I'd be like, fuck you, dude. I'm not moving. I'm happy right here. And I'm thankful to be here. You know, it's a nice try. You know, and they'd be like, $1 billion? You take $1 billion? I'll be like, nope, I don't need it. Because what is money? What is that anyway? Like, what am I going to do with it when I get the $1 million, the $1 billion? Like, what am I supposed to do at that point? Buy a bigger dwelling? I still have to lay in a bed at night. I still have to put my head on a pillow and go to sleep. The same pillow, you know, like a billionaire sleeps on the same type of fucking pillow as a poor person. And we all go to bed and we all sleep.
They just got more problems, but
yeah, more money, more problems. And so it's like, why would I ever take any offer financially to be in a different place? Because I know that, and that's the thing. General Soros put it, my pillow, and that's the thing. I'm starting a pillow company. It's the Hetty Dreddy Pillow Company, and I'm making pillows. Nice. I'm making the best fucking pillow that you've ever experienced in your life.
Let me know when you get it done.
I'll lay on my pillow. Like I am the hippie Rasta Dreddy pillow guy from here on out. Like, and you can mark my words. Like, when you need a pillow, talk to me, because I have your pillows and you will sleep so great. And it's an eternal pillow where you lay on the pillow and you will sleep. And it's going to have a pocket in it where you can like slide things in it, like a crystal, or like a, you know, you can even put weed in your pillow. If you want to smell some weed while you're sleeping or whatever.
I'll sleep on my weed.
I'm the motherfucking pillow man. And that's what I'm doing, because like that's because like
you should make a pillowcase for weed so people can just sleep on their weed.
Because I'm done working for Babylon. I don't do that. You know, I'm independent of my own. I do landscaping right now, and like my landscaping company is called Gringo Landscaping, because like it's the, you know, the word green and then go landscaping, but it's kind of like a funny play on words, because like
I did it. I was a landscaper for like, I don't know, 14 years.
Because like the landscapers normally are Mexicans, and Mexicans call white people gringos. And so to call my landscaping company Gringo is like it looks sharp and it's nice and it's something powerful and profound, and it's also funny. Yeah. which that is my ultimate thing, is like I have to be funny, because and that's my new business that I'm starting here in Oregon. I'm totally. I'm busting it out, debuting it on the first of the year, New Year's. Like I'm launching my new business. It's called the Sofa King, and if you think about it, it's like so fucking cool. But it's the Sofa King because like I am sustainable and I reuse and I put back to the community. Basically give all these things with refurbishing sofas. I take people's sofas and I refurbish them and I resell them and I give them back to the community. And so I'm the Sofa King. And it's cool. so fucking awesome. Because it's going to be so fucking awesome and just so fucking affordable.
I need someone to refurbish my sofa, but
yeah, and that's the thing because people don't want their sofas to go to waste, you know, and especially in a place like Portland, you know, like we have the sofas here, and like people don't want to put them in the dumpster because they like to recycle here, and you know they like to be sustainable, which is important, you know. It's like people throw away these sofas, and they're in perfectly good condition. They might have a rip or two in them, but you can just strip them down to the skeleton bones and reupholster them and put new sofa material on them, and then it is something that is, you know, basically keeps things out of a landfill. And I'm also going to be like a community outreach to like you know, people in need, like that are like because there's a horrible housing crisis here in Portland, and so like I'm going to reach out to people in need who, you know, have, you know, who need furnishings in their homes after like, you know, they might get a home and then they're like, well, we have a home, but now we have to buy furniture and that like costs a lot of money. I'm going to give them furniture for free. I'm going to basically deliver them the furniture that they need to furnish their homes for free. And I'm going to do it as a nonprofit organization because I can do that. And I have the ability because I've been able to find a way to source the sofas and anything else, bedding, beds, kitchen tables, whatever you need. I'm going to source those and give those to the people who need them in their homes because it's so fucking awesome. And that's why my business name is the Sofa King.
Rather than
I'm trademarking that motherfucker. And if anybody tries to fucking take the Sofa King or whatever, then fuck you. Because I'm the motherfucking Sofa King, and you don't got shit on the Sofa King.
It's already on record here. I mean,
exactly. I'll put it in stone right here, motherfuckers. Yeah. This is the Sofa King, and
it was on Late Night Live.
And I've already you know the Fantasy Factory with Rob Dyrdek. Have you ever watched that or Ridiculousness, where like they do like the people you know, where they're, you know, crashing their skateboards or doing messed up stuff and like they hurt themselves and do the scorpion and all these things. Rob, Ridiculousness?
I think so. Maybe.
You've never watched Ridiculousness?
It's on like.
Can you pull up a clip of it? Type it in. Pull up Ridiculousness. Just one clip, please, because I have this vision in my mind that one day me and Rob Dyrdek, who like he's an entrepreneur now. He's like a pro skateboarder, entrepreneur, and like real inspiration in my life. Like he is a powerful individual. And I have this vision in my mind that one day him and I are going to be toasting a champagne together.
I think I see who you're talking about.
Yeah, bring him up because like him and I one day.
Well, I'll show. I don't want to show it because I don't know if I can show.
You can't show a picture of him or something.
I'll show a picture. Yeah, I'll show the picture.
And like he's run one of the longest shows on MTV. I think it was on MTV.
You talking about
Ridiculousness? Like he's like a. I don't know. He might be a freaking billionaire at this point. Like he's a genius, and like he's a really cool dude. Rob Dyrdek. Like he's got a cool family. It was like there was a show called Rob and Big for a long time. Like he's a down to earth dude, and like really got his stuff together.
I'm gonna end the stream because I'm like really getting tired. I'm like falling asleep. But thank you for everybody that showed up. Rasta, thank you for showing up. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play a few live rap things at the end, and then I'm gonna be out. So, thank you everybody, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right.
Thanks for chatting with me. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah. Thanks for coming on, Rasta. It was a good show, man.
Sofa King, 2023.
Who knows? Maybe Rotman's doing a stream tonight. I don't know. Usually after I'm done, one of these guys does a stream. If you guys are doing a stream next, put your link in. I'm gonna play a couple things and I'm out. All right. I'm exhausted. All right. Later, guys. Peace. I gotta take us off.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Yeah. I'm doing wonderful.
We got a couple pretty girls, Mexican Marilyn Monroe, face thing. Okay, I like it already.
You recommend?
They pushed me away real quick though. Incredible Hulk, Randy Savage. All right, how many of y'all know who Coogee Rap is?
Yeah!
Drop that shit. Come on. Yeah. 1, 2. Who the master of the rap game? Ball burn, last name rated, smacking, attacking the brain, and back with the flame, extract pain, and learn from the best, murder and burning the rest. Ain't no GQ rappers like Morella Kanye West. I'm an abomination, I'm bombing the nation, population. You just a shit with a dick without no operation. I'm barely eating, badly beat, badly in the precinct. I'm the hardest guy never gave the privilege of speaking. Frantically banning me, working, banning me, panicking, that'd be fantasy, voted, hammy, having me, clapping the crack of the band, if you damn it, be happy to ever thank me. Scotty, the baby, man, vanish on the side of the anarchy. Swag of the rapper, the bite of biting this battery. Beating, busting, battery, agony, back to reality. Bring it back. You deliver that pitiful bullet pack. Pull the trigger, still chill the rat. You whip, whack. Make some noise.
Everything, yeah.
The microphone sound crazy, right? Sound like don't nobody got to Mr. Roboto. Are you pretty into that makeup? Is that your man? Are you solo? Y'all ready to have some fun tonight? We got another microphone? We got more microphones? We got this joint. Oh, we only got one? Oh, here we go. Okay, let's have a little fun. Albee Square Mall. My house is the Albee Square Mall. My house is the Albee Square Mall. My house is the Albee Square Mall. Come on, let's begin it like this. The definition of a rap flow. I'm gonna reinvent it like this. Now what's that? What's words? What's best? What's trust? What's gas? What's best? Before I'm feeling your rough rap. The nothing but discussion and bust. The dust you're done when I'm busting the rough rap. This is focus. What is it? The pleasure to the limit. And me trying to name. I'm committed. I did it. I'm just trying to be able to win the right for it. I'm the planet, so defeated, beating, believe, you losing, bro, I couldn't even come back to the death as a comedian, even you cry for from undeniable, not violence, a biological warfare. Looking at that, you bastard, website, and we talk, we were better, you said, what a nigga me to be dead, they never be ready to bury me, better be ready, nobody better than me. Come on. It's the definition of a rap film, I'm a real it's the definition of a rap film. I'm like the beginning, like every me is so black and far away. I'm myself, I'm so vague. Not just the trigger, the world, but the trigger, the whole thing. Rapping an obligation, the odds are way every time, and the race is funny like a pop. Want to see me fly like a chicken wing in a breath. Behind closed doors, I'm a bit of a chippy, looking bird balance of bitches like I don't have shit. Open, dragging it, open, open, and close, the 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 cut, the close, the corner, the close, the close, the close, the old, really you're rocking the close, the close, the broken, the close, the second, that the most, the close, the floor, the close, the close, the Come on, come on, come on. Let's slow it down with these rhymes. Let me get some. Come on, bring it up to so far. I'm going to be episodes. Coming into the smoke like a breaking. Looking for the chair like the World Wrestling Federation. It's got a fair reputation. Not trying to put me on the center medication. Not so easy to ration intimidation. Don't get the head, not the education. We look at the finish. So what the fuck? What the fuck? And that's why I say it. It's the definition of a rap show. I'm a real credit like this. I'll be screaming more. My house is the Albie Square Mall. 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 My house is shopping. Come on, go shopping. Nada, go shopping. Let's go shopping. Go shopping. Go shopping. Go shopping. Let's go shopping.
Let's chat.
In a world without rules, three out.
I know I'm ugly and crusty, and that's not real bad, but bitches still. You might have heard about me, Wildland's crew, the Port Jeff House, the Long Island Zoo Scream. Hey, 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 jump, hey, 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 say, hey, 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 do it, hey, 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 so, hey, 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 say, hey, jump, the time speaking loud. Go, trap girls see nobody. People carry in Suffolk County. Piece of crap and crowd. We talk the office. Traffic locked in the whole crew. Camarada. What you gonna do? He's going through. Fuck that. Because the bitch face drop on me. Bring him to the Port Jeff House. Stick on top of nobody booth this. I don't give a fuck me a truck. So you like to pay boys and live like the bus truck for 5 killers. Let's be realistic. Profits gonna be punished. Fucking bitches by the hundred say. Vietnam shit, war 2, that's a war. It's just a military conflict. Sex and drug abuse, Vietnamese women's food, sex, gambling, abusing, all this shit is amusing. Bitches first, this is every man's dream. I don't wanna go home when I'm just an ordinary human being. Special op, you we try to run shit, Scoop one when the minigun split. Won't miss, kill shit, spit 4,000 bullets a minute. Chicken Charlie hit, trigger hit it, I'm in it to when they get it, to Lieutenant hit it, the villain, I been it, the killing, I did it, triple did it, pictures I painted is living, vivid. We said we're weapons of situation, we got the beginning. Government pointed behind enemy lines, from the spraying, it's heating up 100 degrees. Enemies, the North Vietnamese, bitch please, ain't no sweat, I'm totally at ease. Until I see the pilot got hit, we got to hit some trees. Taylor motor pro crash lands, American man can't hold you right in the enemy hand. Take a swing of the whiskey to calm us. Them yellow red with the black pajamas, they wanna harm us. They all up on us, bang bang. When I hit my chest, feel no pain. So I left the captain caught a bullet right in his brain. Body parts flying, loss of limbs, explosions. Paid attention, I see my best friend's intestines. I'm back in the arms of my mother. I see my whole life, I see Christ, I see bright lights. I see Israelites, Muslims and Christians in peace, no fights. Black, white, Asians, people of all types. Must have died, then I woke up surprised I'm alive. In the hospital bed, they rescued me. I survived, I escaped the war, came back. But ain't escape Agent Orange. 2 of my kids born handicapped. Spastic, quadriplegic, microcephalic, cerebral palsy, cortical blindness. Name it, they had it. My son died, he ain't lived. But I still gotta think positive. Cause in life, God take, God give. Listen, ready? You ready? I got you guys. Yeah. Kill a shot. Big CeeLo game, you only got nuts. No book killers in here. The bullshit is killing my ear. Kill a rap club, forget the killer premieres. Don't kill him with it. Watch out, kill him with fake killers exposed as over lashes. When you see killers on, got killers on parole, that's real innocent. Kill Bill, gotta fuck around and kill Bill. Born in the killer, single child driller, Ghostface killer, you're on again. Say who, tag, who, who, system of superstition, superstition, and true affliction. True religion is a true depiction. You can find your heaven in the future vision. From the third road, from the third road, we like everything when it hit the bird. Slow down, got enough though, when you go round, full round, we'll pull round with a cold round, old round, sound like the heroin, different evil, cerebral, the swing of evil, living the people, the human evil, point the mission like this is the field, people like stairs, shivering nightmares, run. White man, chucking your ass, something cares, don't fuck with other plans, you think better trends, social bias, political bias, fake suppliers, science, bigger than a G, I never in the every enemy should be shooting without Kennedy, spit Satan, I keep the face and make them make the pavement, misbehaving, come then better be ready to forget it, bullets headed your head and better move blood, better have a chip on my ego, like I'm a pathetic, I'll make it thousand, like a pass, I am rap, says, hallelujah, I am everything. Say, lemonade was a popular drink and it still is. Say what? And it's still is. Are these supposed to be poems? I got poetry in my bones. I come from broken homes that ever abode these bones. But on some 80s R&B, put my shit laughing and stressing. My girl was born the same year Daddy Kane dropped half shipping. We fight every day, there gotta be a better way. She likes skirts and boxing and playing for the getaway. Since she hates boxing compared to MMA, never heard of any other way. She only knows in the trade. Sounds flippant, politics today are more progressive. She gets mad when I tell her that men shouldn't wear. As I'm cherishing my collection of every vinyl LP, she's in the mirror with ducks trying to take a selfie. Raised on X-Play and Brand Nubian and Chuck D. She was raised on a massive trap with an African mother and mom. My house is the Harvard Square Mall. My house is the Harvard Square Mall. Yo, let's do it like this. The definition of the rap flow. One more fair like this. Now what's that? What's worse? What's back? What's plus? Gas? What's plus? Small drop cocoa stealing your hubcaps. Not even discussing the question. Doesn't you try to win a bust your bus raps? What is it a prison? Is it a living? And you probably can name I admit it, I admit that there is not. If you gotta begin it to win it, I'm just a white boy, you will blacks and it. Batters of the beat, believe it, you lose a brother, like an anemic. I'm rather conceited rappers and comedian. Think we be proud to legion. Let the novels, I found the wild last with full fame. Fucking that raggedy bastard. First thing, like you got me a battery. Who wouldn't think of me? That he didn't ever be ready. You better be ready. Nobody better understand. Jimmy Man flow, fuck your whole hand. Come on. Just the definition of a rap flow. My house is the Harvey Square Mall. My house is the Harvey Square Mall. My house is the. Come on. Yo, let's look at it like this. The definition of a rap flow. No one can admit it like this. And what's that? What's first? What's back? What's plus? What's gas? What's plus? Small drop cook. Stealing your hubcap. There's nothing to discuss. I'm trusting you. Dusting your brother. When I'm busting the rough raps. What is it? A prison? Is it a living? Anytime you can name, I admit it. I did it. I did it. You gotta begin it to win. I'm just the right point. I ain't what like you better. Hands for the big chicken ring and a brush. Truth is, behind closed doors on the bit of a sissy. Singing love dollars a bitches. Come on, get in the motion up when they get close to the post, 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 even you phone the ocean, you was a leader back in the post. Even you broke the smoke, you second out of motion, you're supposed to go over those the shows and smoke. Jump, put your hands up. Say my name, bitch. Nobody, 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 nobody. Nobody, 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 nobody. Nobody, 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 nobody. Somebody, nobody, 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 nobody. Nobody, 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 nobody. Say nobody, 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 nobody. That's right. Good night. Thank you for having me. Yo, London, make some fucking London noise for all recognize. One more time. Say something up for it next. Thank you. Happy birthday, Citizen Jeff Burke.